venerable green squid. Gotta have it. You have got to have the green squid out there. I've already got the green squid out. It doesn't matter. I'll put more out there. These are the best ones. This green squid is the best. The best is the green squid. Okay. 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 Sitting there messed up. What the heck? I wonder if it's the solar flares. We've been flared out. The solar flare got us. It did. It got us so bad. Oh, the solar flare. Okay. I like that. I like that. The hooks go, there they are. BMC, okay. Straight BMC. I don't know, I think maybe it's solar flares are getting us now. It's a big solar flare city out here. Good thing I brought my earbuds today. So I can just listen to the YouTube. I watch YouTube myself. Watch some more YouTube. Man, these eyes aren't even punched together that well. Need to refasten the eye. Ah! That's the fifth thing into the bilge. You gotta love razor sharp hooks in your bilge. Try again. One more time. Read that what I did. Shannon, I'm experimenting with no swivel, man. That's what this is. It's an experiment. I think the swivel only makes it work because it's got the swivel makes it work because it gives it the play, you know. That guy's still bugging me about the catching banging nails thing. He does this. He goes, works on construction, and then the fish will come in, and I'll be making like $2,000 a day, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta put this roof on." Like, yeah. You do that. You just go right ahead there with that roof on. Here we go. This thing should... Where's my figure eight? Get out of there. Turn into a figure eight. There it is. Oh. Wants to. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go work construction. This is my job. Even if I didn't work all winter long, I'd still make enough money. Oh man, I might have made that one too long. First, I made it too short. Now I made it not too short. I made it too long. Yeah, dang it, that's too long. Good thing this is not the fluorocarbon leader. Yeah, it's Killian on the Mabel A. He loves to argue too. He's always got to be right. He's right about everything. I should just text him back that he's right. Hold on, Patrick. I'll be right back. There, I'm back. Patrick, good morning. Trying to tie this knot. It's kind of tough. I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna get used to it. Go through the one, through the ear, around the thing, back to the other ear. It's pretty simple. All right, here we go. What did I forget? Oh, I did forget something. I forgot. I didn't go through the... Got lucky. That one didn't fall down in the bit. I forgot a step. Through the hook. Then I gotta go through this. And then back around. And then through this. Aha. And then over. Over and through this one. Alright. Holy crap. I'm pulling this way the rest of the way down. Scared the heck out of me. There we go. That's it. So then we got cycled up with this. So about that size, right? More. That size. Oh man, probably should have done more. There. Didn't really tighten up the way it's supposed to, but it's strong. Try it. Yeah, I never could understand why the rigs with the swivel caught so much better than if you tie straight to the hook, it doesn't work. It doesn't work very well at all. Maybe with the loop knot it'll work. Like you're not gonna convince me that the swivel on my splasher isn't enough to let the fish roll over. You know, the idea they say you gotta have the swivel because when the fish is going like this, it'll twist the line up and pull the hook out. But there's a big swivel on my flasher. Shouldn't be a problem. This way I can use less hardware, less swivel, less bead. All I really need is one bead to keep. Oh, I made it too short. Wait, the hook's way too far up in there. Oh my goodness. It's tight again. No, I have swivels. I'm testing a new rig here. See if it works better. Because I never used loop knots before because all the loop knots I knew are weak. But this knot is not weak. This is a strong knot. Very strong. Potentially stronger than the Palomar knot. Though that's hard to believe. Okay. Through that one. Get out of here. Through this one, right? Get out of here, hook. Through that. Through this one. Get back around the whole thing. Back around through this one. And I would think once I get good at this knot, it would be no problem. I don't know how to tie it yet very well. Should turn into a figure eight. There it is. Okay, there's the figure eight. About that long. First I made it too short, now it's too long. Let's test it. That's close. That's about right. That works for me. Nah, we ain't fishing yet. We're rigging up here. You know what, that knot probably is a little bit too long. I got a stray hair on my, what the heck is that? What's that? I paid a lot of money for my lure and I get that? What the heck? Hey, get back in line. Did I fix that? Oh man. Big rocket through. Oh, good morning, Dick. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you so much. Headed out, finally got some good weather. Straighten it right out, yeah. Just swimming in the water ought to be okay. It'll fix itself. We can run bait today. There won't be a bunch of lingcod and rockfish up here probably. Be fine. Okay. One more, let's do one more fly. I got this nice 2-eye, whatchamacallit. Okay. Find an interesting colored fly here. Let's try this different colored one. This one's got more dark blue in it. Yeah, that guy, Mikey, I think is toast, man. He's not showing up. They didn't find him. They found his boat flipped upside down. And I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I was reading in the comment section of the Freedman Adventures update on Mikey, and I guess some guy that was down there said the night, so he was on the radio with the Mexican Coast Guard or whatever they are. They suck, they didn't go get him. He was on the radio with them. And that night, I heard that night it blew 20 knots south. You do not want to be in 20 knot winds in a kayak. You do not. That could end up flipping the kayak for sure, 20 knots. I think that was the best fishing channel ever. And that's what I told him too. I told him this is the best channel. I told him that over and over again, that this is my favorite fishing channel. It'll probably blow up now. I told him that people don't realize like how dangerous what you're doing is. People just watch it, they're like, oh yeah, the guy's out on the kayak. It's like, man, that is crazy fishing. Came back and bit him. Yeah. Well, hopefully he knew Jesus, because that's what we live by, is we follow Jesus and we don't have to fear death. We have hope after this world. And he was real spiritual, but he never named the name of Jesus Christ, which is what I believe in. So Yeah, we were praying for him yesterday. We were definitely praying for him. That should work. Let's take a couple swipes of that. Yeah, I don't know how long is that. How long is the solo skiff? 14 foot? I think I had a 16-foot kayak, a Hobie kayak. 20 knots is no good though, especially 20 knots. I think blowing against the current, that's bad. Real bad. Don't want that. Well, I just feel bad he didn't have a, he didn't have a locator beacon on him of some kind. It's really frustrating that he was on the radio, Mayday, Mayday, and they couldn't find him. That's like, man. If he had a blinker or anything, you think about it, he was really just going all out. Nobody was really helping him out with the safety equipment. It was just Mikey versus the ocean, What we use here is those inReach locators, With the inReach you can text your buddies. I don't know how waterproof they are, but and even just like a little beacon with the light, We all have to carry that stuff. We have to carry the survival suit and the light beacon for our job. It's required by the government here for the cold water deal. All right, thanks, Big. Yeah, I'll be here. Got good weather myself today. Yeah, that's good. This thing looks great. Kind of blue, solid blue door. Both of these things look really good to me. Look at that. Which one's better? The rubber squid or the blue? I like the eyeballs on that. That's nice. It doesn't say. Yeah, the guys at the tackle shop were telling me that this colored one, the one I had some really good luck on this one. And then the guys at the tackle shop were telling me that this is the one that was selling out. Good morning, JK. Thank you so much. Thank you for the membership. Thank you. $100 a pack. $8.80 each for those bucktails. $8.80. They kind of look like this a little bit, like this popular deal here. Works good down southeast. We got about 20 minutes till hook's down. Water looks a little cloudy, but what can you do, man? Gotta go fish. Mountains out. You want to talk about the wilderness? There it is. It's like one of the most remote places in the world right there, if not the most, other than Antarctica and the North Pole maybe. There's probably more people at the North Pole than there are up there. I'm using 100-pound test, Shannon. We do get some big fish up here. A lot of guys like 80, but with the price of tackle these days, you know, the lingcod, it seems like the lingcod, we get big lingcod too, and those lingcod get on there and roll, and they break your gear off. And it's not worth it. I use the 100. It holds the lingcod better. We're going to the middle of the bay today. Try that again. It's been a failure out here, but about this time of year it should start producing. I'm not, you know, it's possible that the bar would produce too. There's a lot of other places I could try on the ocean bar, but I think the swell was supposed to be up today, and it didn't deliver what I was looking for yesterday, so we're going to try the middle. The 12 color for the bucktail or the hoochie? It took them so long to deliver that hoochie. I think they made it at Pacific Net and Twine, that blue-headed one. I don't know. They had to like dig it up out of the basement or something. Oh, it does have a code on it. Look. Hold on. I think that's the right one. I've only opened one pack of them, so let's see. No. That's the white one. Hold on. This is the one. Right there. That's this one. Grand Slam, a bucktail, bucka. The front doesn't say anything. There we go. Lost it. Oh yeah, 12. What does this one say? Ah, green. Okay. Yeah, it is 12. Must be 12 different kinds of crystal flash. Probably a pain in the butt to tie it. Well, I guess you're live now. Oh, White Gorilla! Shout out Austin! Austin! Ah, yes, what a beautiful day. Calm seas, relatively speaking calm, pretty calm. Very light wind so far. The little black dog we got, Demonio Negro, peed on the floor yesterday. I was pretty mad about that. And Holly was sad that I was mad. It was not a good start to the morning. Last night, that little dog started drinking a bunch of water. I took the water pan up. This morning, too, it started drinking water. I took the water away from it, stupid dog. Demonio Negro, peeing on my wood floor. Kind of over it. I'm just accepting the fact that I have to cut the floor up and replace it, you know. Right after that dog dies, I'm cutting the floor out. That's what I used to do for a living, so it's not that big a deal. I just cut it out. Might even have to cut the subfloor out. It's peed in the same spot so many times. But it's a really small dog. The area is not that big. Oh, nice scenery here today. You guys see that? It's a vast wilderness. It sure is. Pulled a muscle in my back. It's not a big pain, but a little bit. Check the Bible. Let's just read out of the Joshua 8, chapter 8, Joshua. Now the Lord said to Joshua, do not be afraid nor be dismayed. Take all the people of war with you and arise. Go up to Ai. See, I have given into your hand the king of Ai, his people, his city, and his land. And you shall do to Ai and its king as you did to Jericho and its king. Only its spoil and its cattle you shall take as booty for yourselves. Lay ambush for the city behind it. So Joshua arose and all the people of war to go up against Ai. And Joshua chose 30,000 mighty men of valor and sent them away by night. And he commanded, saying to them, behold, you shall lie in ambush against the city behind the city. Do not go very far from the city, but all of you be ready. Then I and all the people who are with me will approach the city, and it will come about, when they come out against us at the first, we shall flee before them. For they will come out after us till we have drawn them from the city. For they will say, they are fleeing before us, as at the first. Therefore we will flee before them. Then you shall rise from the ambush and seize the city. For the Lord your God will deliver it into your hand. And it will be when you have taken the city that you shall set the city on fire. According to the commandment of the Lord you shall do. See, I have commanded you. The poll of the day, I don't know. Joshua therefore sent them out, and they went to lie in ambush and stayed between Bethel and Ai, on the west side of Ai. But Joshua lodged that night among the people. Then Joshua rose up early in the morning and mustered the people and went up, he and the elders of Israel, before the people of Ai. Ai, we'll go with it. And all the people of war who were with them went up and drew near. And they came before the city and camped on the north side of Ai. Now a valley lay between them and Ai, so he took about 5,000 men and set them in ambush between Bethel and Ai on the west side of the city. And when they had set the people, all the army that was on the north of the city, and its rear guard to the west of the city, Joshua went that night in the midst of the valley. Now it happened when the king of Ai saw it, that the men of the city hurried and rose early and went out against Israel to battle, he and all his people, at the appointed place before the plain. They did not know that there was an ambush against them behind the city. And Joshua and all Israel made as if they were beaten before them and fled the way of the wilderness. So all the people who were with Ai called together to pursue them. And they pursued Joshua and drawn away from the city. There was not a man left in Ai or Bethel who did not go out after Israel. So they left the city open and pursued Israel. Then the Lord said to Joshua, stretch out the spear that is in your hand toward Ai, for I will give it into your hand. And Joshua stretched out the spear that was in his hand toward the city. So So those in ambush arose quickly out of their place, and they ran as soon as he had stretched out his hand. And they entered the city and took it, and hurried to set the city on fire. And when the men of Ai looked behind them, they saw, behold, the smoke of the city ascended to heaven. So they had no power to flee this way or that way. And the people who had fled to the wilderness turned back on the pursuers. Yeah. Nathan, what's up? Good morning, Yukon Bob. The poll of the day. Yeah, okay. Where's my polls? Here we go. Starting a poll. Does that work? Share Bear, what's up? Holly, hello. I've been getting them on the spoon, man. Thanks, Share Bear. You know, I'm thinking about that Bible chapter about Joshua and the city of Ai and the king of Ai. It's interesting that the Lord used Joshua the first time he took Jericho. He had him just walk around and blow the trumpets, and the city walls fell through the Lord. But on this occasion, it was more like a tactic you would think, you know, men devise on their own, where they set an ambush. But both times the Lord delivered the enemy into the hand of Joshua. Looks like we got a tie. Oh, looks like the green squid is winning. Oh, yeah, green squid's got the most right now. Green squid with 36% gold. The spoon has been catching the best, you guys. What the heck? I haven't got a keeper on the green squid in a while. And I'm down to all I have is big herring. I got the green label herrings that I got. I might have to cut strips. We're getting pretty close here. We'll start with 2 wires in the 9 fathom drag, and we'll test it, and then we're going to go out to 16 fathoms. No one likes the flies. I'll put more of them in. That's how I get them to work. You put more. If some doesn't work, you put more out, and then they'll bite it. Now we're getting ready to drop in. Conditions look pretty good. The only thing is I don't see any birds. I don't see any birds at all. Let me look with my glasses here. That's a bad thing. Oh, there's a bird. One's flying over me. That's good. One bird. birds. Three birds. They're all flying to the southwest. See a couple loons flying to the east. Everything's just looking around here. How did we go from 36% for the green squid? Now we're 33% green squid. I wonder if everything's frozen now. I wonder if everything died out. Had a bad signal today and yesterday. I think the solar flares are getting us. That is zero. That is zero. Then I can buy more fishing stuff. I got a whole list of rod building stuff I want to buy, and then I just haven't caught any fish. I'm not pulling the trigger on it. I need to pay my credit card bill at the end of the month. That's what I was thinking. Snail mail is taking forever. How do I close the pole? Close pole. It's stuck up on there. Can't get rid of it. Start pole. I can't start pole. I can't do nothing. It's stuck on there. Look at what you did. Oh, drag here to end pole. Okay. We think that the green squid's gonna win. Oh, herring wins. It went up to herring. 12 votes. Herring got 33% of the votes, or 34%. Green squid 33%. Spoon 25. Fly 8%. Bad files. Hello. Let's go ahead and deploy the stabilizers here. Prepare to fish. Put the stabies down. We're in step. Autopilot's disengaged here. Look at those beautiful flies. You guys don't think the fly's gonna work? What the heck? Look at that thing. That won't work? What the heck? I'm putting that thing on the cannonball so we catch with it. I'm gonna put it right down there in the money spot. Can't tell me that's not gonna work. Well, it's kind of rigged right now because I haven't put the hooks out yet. I can put as many green squids or herrings as I want, or flies. Right now we have, look at this setup. Look at all those spoons. You don't think they're gonna bite the spoon? And then I've only got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 green squids. I got some blue squids. Well, let's call all the squids the same here. This way, okay. There's a few more birds. All the birds are flying west. They're all flying southwest. What does that mean? Where are they going? What's going on in the southwest? I don't know about it. got some new lures here. Sounds like I need to put more hydraulic fluid. Sounds like. Okay. I got a spoon right there. Let's change the spoon out for this. Take the glue thing off of there. And we'll put this orange fly out. Wish I had some scent. I ordered some scent from Sharkbait. I ordered sardine flavored, what you call it? Sardine flavored smelly jelly. That's what I got. Alright, I'm putting a spoon on the ball. Because that's what belongs there, a spoon. Alright, one spoon, going down. One spoon. Hey, come back here. Spoon on the bottom. Yeah. And then just get this to hold still. Spoon on the bottom. Flashing the next one up. 1, 2, 3. Green squid, the next one. Let's change the green squid out for the fly. Oh, for the 1, 2, 3. Let's try this thing on this one. 1, tangled up here. Very mild tangle. Very mild. Get off of it. Get Okay, well, we don't even have any herring out yet, you guys. That could be a problem for all the herring boats. Put lots of spoons down there by the bottom. Here's a green squid. Let's trade it out for a new green squid. The old green squid's not working too well for us. Actually, let's put this fly on there. Fly works good with the Betchel flasher. There we go. Boy, another spoon, man. Here's a green squid. Flasher heavy on this side. This isn't green. Let's put a green squid on this. Stack the deck a little bit. That hasn't been catching anyway, so I'll change it. Ah! It hooked me. moving here. Slow, slow, slow. Okay. Alright. Push up. Okay. Yeah, the water clarity's okay. Yeah, it's good. Water clarity's fine for where we're at. I can see my stabilizer chain a little ways down, that's how I know. Man, the tide is whipping. Test the shallows real quick. Test the shallows. Real nice weather out here. Alright. Oh, it's starting to go out? I don't know, it seemed like it was already going out when I came on my way. But that's good, I like outgoing tide here. This spot, I like outgoing. Good thing. See what we can do on the shallow flat here. It's 13 fathom flat with a couple high spots. Called the King Magnet. And actually, I'm not seeing any feed. I like that because we were here earlier in the fall, and there was just tons of feed everywhere, all scattered around. And that's not good. We want it. I'd rather not see any feed than have that. I want just a little bit of feed on the bottom. Or like red clouds of feeds packed together out the deep. Not that like scattered bait mark everywhere is bad. Right now I'm not seeing much of anything. Take it. Yeah, this spot is kind of like out on the bar where, I mean, there's usually a few fish that are sitting on the main spots, but then they just, after you catch those, you just trolling around waiting for more to move in. You know, they come through here. There's a little mark on the bottom, some feed. Try and slow down a little bit. See a few birds flying around. I'd like to see some birds sitting on the water in here. I don't see that yet. Looks like all the birds are looking too. There's some herring gulls just flying around. They're probably leaving up the bay where we saw them the other day because there's not enough feed for them. I don't know. That's speculating. This is one of the places we just gotta check it. We gotta come out here and check it every once in a while. It has to be done. We checked the bar yesterday and all we got was 2 fish, which is a good sign. Maybe we got 2 yesterday, next time we go, you know, we could have gone out there today and gotten 10. check up here too. Really nice weather for it. Yeah, this is what we call the pinnacles. It's a high spot up in the bay. It's like, it's 300 feet all around it, and it's 70, 80, 50 feet deep on the top. It's about like, the real shallow spot's only 50, 60 yards in dimension, but the flat, I'm on this like 13 fathom flat. It's like maybe half a mile or so. And then there's a 16 fathom flat that's like 3 miles. There's a 20 fathom structure that's pretty small too. At least there's no killer whales. That'd be a bummer. Sometimes they get in here this time of year. Whenever a whole bunch of king salmon come around, it seems like the whales always find them and run them off. Couple little marks. I don't know what those are. I wonder who'll win the poll. I wonder if my Starlink is down again. Solar flares are burning up Elon's satellite dish up there. It's all flared out. I talked to Leo's brother, the guy who's got the big putt. He was like, yeah, fishing usually gets better in December. Sounds like they're gonna wait. He went out a couple times in October and then I guess he didn't catch. So they're just gonna wait until December. That's crazy. Can't wait that long. But no, he said not December, he said January. I'm like, man, we always get a bite before Christmas. He wants to wait until January before he even goes fishing again. That won't work for me. Yeah, Leo and Sonny and trollers. Leo's got the big putt. It's that gray boat. The gray, it's like a short, stout little boat. We're over one of the high spots, haven't got any bites yet. King Magnet is next. If they're going to be on any one of these high spots, they should be on this one. That's why if we go over the King Magnet, we don't get them. There's one other spot close to it I'll go over, but we're going to drop down to 16 fathoms. Last time we came out of here, we just made one loop over the shallows, didn't get anything, and went ahead, went out into 16 fathoms. I think we had one bite. It didn't look, I wasn't seeing what I wanted to see on the sonar. They got girdies that they crank by hand. Some of the guys nowadays, they're using downriggers, hand cranking with Canon downriggers and that real thin wire that snap on just like we do. Sometimes they use rods. I'm not allowed to use rods. They can use rods. Yeah, in December, January, February, they can be really good for rods. So get right up in the shallows and fish. Time for our second coffee. It's good. Yeah, fish can be hard to find this time of year. Not a good time of year, I guess. Sometimes it is. Not uncommon for it to be tough in November. I saw that the Outdoors Alaska with Judah's posted videos and stuff. I guess he's back home from his tug and barge training. He posted a video from Summer Kings, and his wife posted a video of seal hunting. I can't remember the name of the channel now. It used to be Driving Alaska, and they changed it to something else. Well, we're on top of the high spot. I guess you're right, JK. There's a lot of water in here, 70 feet. At low tide, it'll be like 50-something feet, 60 feet. That's good. I like outgoing tide. I like fishing outgoing tide out here. Nothing yet. Usually there's a lot of shakers around out here. I'm not getting anything. What the heck? Yeah, that might have been Judah. There we go, we got something shaking on there. Seen a little bump. Yeah, that's Judith's channel. I just had a little hit. I guess I got a shaker on. Maybe it didn't stick to the wire. Maybe it's on there. Hard to say. Not the bite I was looking for, but it's something. Sign of life. There's a cormorant. The cormorant just flew in here and landed. A couple cormorants, that's good too. A couple birds. me something. I keep trying. This place you control, like, it's nice once you get out here and you know there's some fish around, then it gives you the patience to work it. It's like without having caught any number of fish out here, it's like, it's dead, and you go back in, but a lot of times you gotta just keep trolling around, and then a few fish will come by and get on. You get a lot of doubles and triples in this spot. There's something on the bottom. A little bit of feed on the bottom, that's good. And it's all red and packed up like I want to see it. No herring yet, but we're going to. Let me make a pass over the shallows, then we're going to put out all the hooks. Seeing a little bit of life out here in like 17 fathoms in the channel. Looks pretty decent. Hopefully it's not like that everywhere, because that doesn't fish well. We just want a little bit of feed like in certain spots. We don't want it to be everywhere. But I like the way it's bunched up down there. Kind of acts like it's scared, you know. The breakfast bell of the fish, yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it's good there's some feed out here, I'm still seeing it. It's funny that it wasn't on the shallows at all. It's over here though, for sure. My gear is pretty high up above that. I'm only fishing like 55 feet deep right now. That won't stop them from coming up if they're in here. In a second I'm going to swing around and drop down though. I had Holly drop me off today so I can stay out late if they start biting. Or I can come in before 6 o'clock and she can pick me up. She's got to work at night. Yeah, that's good. I don't see feed everywhere. It was just in that one spot. That's what I want to see. I don't want it to be all over the place. There's a biter. Come on, stick to that thing. Come on. Oh my goodness! We got one biting. Here we go. We hooked him. Looks like it could be. It's a maybe-sized fish, I think. I think he's gonna keep. I'm gonna drag him around for a second so I don't go off the structure. I'm gonna turn my boat, stay on this high spot a little bit. I'm not convinced. If it was like a huge one, I'd just keep going straight, go out there and pull it. It's kind of a questionable size fish. Did you vote for herring, JK? There's no herring on. I got that pink fly on that one, or that blaze orange fly, whatever it is. It's called the creamsicle. Yeah, well, I I don't remember what all I put on there. The fly, spoons and the fly. I think the spoon's on the bottom. Spoon and then the fly maybe, I'm not sure. I think we got that fish on there. It pulled a little bit, then it stopped. I made a complete 180 pretty much, so I don't leave the fish structure here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. I'm guessing it's a 24 incher. Kind of hit like a 24 incher, 26 incher, something like that. Might have got off. It's not doing anything right now. Good start though. To get a better mount for you guys. See the fish just jumping out there like a marlin and stuff. It is. It looks like it's 26, 27 inches. Oh, I don't know. It's big enough. Oh man, he swallowed that fly. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, my Grand Slam creamsicle! Man, thank you, Jay, or well, not Jay, whoever gave me that. Thank you, Grand Slam bucktails. He's really hooked. Yeah, there he is. Woo! Got him. Who voted for the fly? Who voted for the fly? That's what hit. I know Shannon would be happy I got it with the red flasher. Don't either. You try to get away on me. Get back. deeper. Some birds showed up now. There was no birds. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now we got 12 birds. They're watching me. They want some of this fish. Ah! Victory over the salmon! Got one! Yeah. Okay. Set it just a little bit deeper. At the restaurant, oh, fish and chips, bring me the fish, waitress. Got, yes. Yeah, got one. Make a loop, go back over the, it was about like 40 feet down, I guess, I don't know. Let me text Luke and tell him I got one already. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got another boat out here. I'll let him know right away that there's something. First pass. We'll make another loop over the king magnet, and then we'll go back over there where we got that fish. I had a little nibble at the king magnet too, but it didn't stick to the wire. Didn't stick to the hook. Gave me a little shake, and then I thought maybe it was a little tiny one, but I think it was just a strike. Could have been the one that came back and got us on that other high spot. Hard to say. Where's the owls? In Louisiana? Louisiana, the owl attack, look out for the owl! Still only have 2 wires down. I haven't decided whether to fish shallow or deep. I really want to fish deep. That's why I don't have all 4 wires out yet. But if we get another fish in the shallows, then it doesn't matter what I want. I'll set it to 10 fathoms. Getting ready to go over the king magnet here. Oh, the creamsicle. I gotta buy more flies. That's the only one. He gave me 1 creamsicle. 16 fathoms, Shannon. 16. I might go deeper. I might go 30 fathoms if I see the birds out there, if I make it out there. But there's a 16 fathom drag here. It's like a 16 fathom flat and a 16 fathom little ridge that pokes out into the channel, out into the abyss, called the cloud chute. I got him on the red flasher, Shannon. You'd be so happy. It looked at all my other flashers and then it went over and got that one. It said that I only eat red flashers. I don't have the black and silver out. I don't have it out. No, the deeper is, yeah, it does actually. The guys who fish on the very top with the hand shoulders, they always end up getting bigger fish. But you'll catch a lot more if you get your hooks out. And sometimes the big fish are out there. There'll be like a couple big ones hanging out like right in the rocks usually. I'll feel like I did really good. I'll get like 13 fish and be like, man, I did good. And then I'll find out the guy with the fishing rods, he had the same weight with like 7 fish, you know. Hopefully that's not the only dang fish out here. That's what happened to me yesterday. It's like, oh, I got one. Oh, we're going to do great. No, that's the only king salmon on the fishing ground. You got them real quick, and then that's all there is. There's quite a few places to check around here. There's like 4 or 5 high spots. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 separate pinnacles out here. And then there's like some deep water flats and channels that hold fish in the fall. It's still fall. It's late fall now, but there could be a lot of fish out in the deep that we don't know about yet. We haven't tried it. We made one quick pass through here this season. I think that's it. We didn't get anything, so we quit. Yeah, it's a roaming unlimited. It's $165, or it was when I bought it. Let's turn around and go back across that spot. It looks really good down there in 16 fathoms. There's like red balls of feed on the bottom. And we caught our fish in like 80 feet of water on top of one of these high spots. Let's try again. Make another pass. Seems like there's a lot of current in here. I mean, like my boat is just sliding towards the out of the bay. Pretty high rate of speed. Trolling at 4.8 knots, and I'm in idle. 4.9 knots. Yeah, I guess so. I'll go offshore. It just cuts out on me when I'm past 3 miles. I don't hardly ever go out there. Just to travel, pretty much. It doesn't mind when I'm in the bay, I don't think. Like yesterday, I was more than 3 miles offshore yesterday. In the winter time you're out there? We're not allowed to go offshore. We're not allowed to keep small fish. We're not allowed to do any of that stuff. Only the summer season can we go offshore. That fish absolutely crushed that creamsicle fly. It was like tore up way down here where it sucked it into his mouth. That's why it wasn't fighting, it was down there dying from blood loss. For trolling, and then you can talk to all the other fishermen about how terrible the trawlers are while you go trolling. Low battery. I forgot to put my battery charger on. This thing eats battery up like crazy. Now it's not accepting. Not accepting my charger. Come on, man. Get it. Oh, great. Now my power cord's not working. That's because I unplugged it. My foot. Come on, fish. Yeah, that's encouraging. We got one here. One more pass over this secondary high spot and I'm setting my gear down to 15 fathoms. Carpet bomb this place. If that doesn't work, we'll come back across the other 5 high spots for the afternoon. Anytime now we can get a bite here. It's all good. We're in like this whole place that we're driving around is all good water. It's a little bit deeper than I'm set, but the fish, they come up. They like to come up and attack. Yeah, Holly dropped me off, but she has an extra work thing to do tonight. From 6 to 8, she's got to go back, so that's like exactly what time I'd be coming back into port if I stay out all night. So I either got to like stay out till full dark, drive in real slow and then walk home, or come in by 5:30. We'll see how fishing's going. Started off good here. I've got a lot of optimism about setting my gear down to 16 fathoms and going across this flat, but we'll see. Years and years. I don't know, man. The equipment was expensive to get started. That whole the Starlink itself. When I crunched the numbers, it looked good because I had, like, after the summer, I hadn't set up the money transfer thing yet, and there was like $700 in the account. I thought $768, that's great. And then I did the math on it, and it was like, well, the Starlink dish cost me $450, and then the Starlink service is $165 a month, so I was in the hole by like a few $100. But since I don't have to pay the for another dish, I'm probably in the black now. But you really can't look at it as work, because if you count, like, well, how much am I making per hour, then it's not a good number. But I don't mind streaming. It all depends who's supporting the channel. You know, the Shannon Cargo Fund is a big part of my profits, if I have any profits. They're minimal. But, you know, in the summertime when the fish are biting and everything, if the channel could get bigger, I feel like I need to sell something like a quality fishing tackle product, like a product line, you know. If I build the subscribers and they're watching the channel, at least occasionally, and I have a good product to sell, I feel like I could be successful with that product. But just the way things are going now, you know, it's an extra something to help with fuel costs, you know. Like I said, I was saying yesterday, you know, I was looking at the number that YouTube says, like if I look at the number in studio, it says 500 and some bucks. So that should be for 28 days, but I don't think it is. I think it's 2 months at 500 bucks. So you guys subtract 165 from that, it's like $100 a month or something. I don't know. It depends how many people want to support you. There's a lot of young people that are making their living playing video games or whatever. You got a sexy wife, you know, put her half dressed, you know, in the boat with you, and you'll make tons of money. That's what a lot of it is based on, I think. There's a nice cloud of feed at 15 fathoms. That's good. We already caught one fish out of this area. Oh, there he is. Yep. Same line, same one. Right in the, see that? And then we got this going on here. Will it be the creamsicle again? It's the same wire. Let's reel it in. Go. It is on that fly again. A little bit small, this one. Good size, but a little bit under. A little bit smaller. Get line back up on these things. I gotta clean that fish. It's cold and dry out. Drying out my fish. Yeah. Well, first I gotta make enough money to afford it. It's kind of a white, a white lure. I got some white hoochies here. White spoons. Gary Hoodman's favorite, the white assassin. Let's make another pass over this thing. Yeah, that one was a little short. The one under it was like a microfish, but I like that wire. I've definitely seen it a bunch of times before when the fish is really slow out here. They'll get on this one spot where we're catching fish and be like the only place in the whole dang ocean where you can catch a fish. You don't get a whole lot off of it, but hopefully we can get them out in the deep, not just on this one shallow spot. Yeah, I got 2 lines right now. I'm itching to put my floats out, but I gotta, I still want to fish deep, and I gotta clean that fish. I think I'm gonna go over it this way and then loop back around, go over it in a different direction. I can clean the fish while I'm going over it in the other direction. And then, oh, dang it, down on Dorsey! Thank you so much! Yeah, that's great. That's the thing. Shannon, I know you don't like the membership thing, but as far as the channel support, it's probably, that's what I look at to think like, maybe the YouTube could be profitable on its own as the people who are subscribed to the channel. They're like huge supporters. They're not as big a supporter as Shannon Cargo, but they're like add up, I guess, you know. I don't have enough to add up, and I think, you know, fishing's not good or whatever. People leave the channel, some of them, so they come and go, but I haven't even checked. I had around 20 members before. Come on, how about another biter? Thanks, Donald. You know what's crazy is like my very favorite fishing channel is that Mikey's SD Fishing Sips, and since they made it easier to join memberships, you know, and so I joined the membership for Mikey's channel, and then the next day he's lost at sea. It's like, man. I actually joined his channel like the day that he got lost. I've done pretty well with just 2 lines before, especially in the shallows. It always burns me up how the hand trollers, you know, they only got 2 wires, they're reeling them up by hand, and then they catch more fish than me. It's like, oh, are you kidding me? I got 4 lines out there. Sometimes it seems to work better with 2. Especially in the shallows. I was just thinking yesterday on my way in from only catching 2 fish that I might try running charters on the boat next spring. We're only allowed to fish 2 days a week anyway, and there's a lot of tourists in town for steelhead fishing, and I think I could probably sell some trips on this boat, just clean it up, you know, and make space for a couple guys. Just charge them $250 a piece or something. Take them out king trolling. Use the downriggers I got to run fishing rods, you know. Guys would probably like to give that a shot. They might not come back, but I know I could get them as they come through. And then I could troll kings 7 days a week too. All I gotta do to get that is get a business license from the, I guess maybe the city too, but you gotta get some level of insurance, like liability insurance, or the state won't give you a guide license. That's it. You don't need any special anything to go salmon trolling. And then if I'm already salmon trolling, eventually they'll probably make it a limited entry type deal. I'll have my foot in the door to get the permit for free, and I'll have to pay $100,000 for it. Well, 2 bites, wham bam, and now nothing. I gotta go clean that fish. I'm gonna go far enough down this drag that I can turn around and go back the other way, still clean the fish. I guess that'll be fine right here. Make my turn now. I wonder what happened to Gary Hoodman. Maybe he got in a bar fight and got arrested. They threw him in the brig. What's up, Patrick? Gary couldn't take after 4 days of getting skunked, he couldn't take it anymore. This looks real promising in here. We're gonna make another pass over this high spot while we clean the fish, and then come back around with our lines down deeper, see what's out in the 16 fathoms. I gotta get that fish clean. Hard to turn around, the current's just sucking me off the reef, taking me out into the deep. Lined up where I want to be here. All those gulls saw me catch that fish and they come over like I was going to feed them, and then when I didn't feed them right away they left. Oh no, there's still one with me. Sees the fish in my cleaning trough. King salmon, I'll take you out there in a second. Just lining my boat up. My autopilot on the back deck's not working, so I got to get it all straight the way I want it going, and then I can go out there. These fish, they sit on this hill right here. I'll show you. They sit in a very specific spot. Like, they're right in here, right in this spot right here. They sit on the upper edge of it and wait for a bait fish or whatever they're doing. I don't know why they like that spot. It's very small. It's like the size of a baseball diamond. Patrick Dashno, I've seen you before in here. Never seen the fish. I got one right now. It's on the back deck. Just give me a second, get everything lined up, and I'll go clean it. We don't get a bite. Maybe we'll get a bite while we're cleaning it. Now I'm on the right line. Right in here, we'll get the bite now. In this area. Alright, let's go clean that sucker. We'll go clean them up. Get them ready for the market. Here we go. You guys see me over there? Oh, I guess so. Happened to my cutting, my sharpening stone. What you guys do with it? I had it earlier. I'm walking off or what? this work. What's it got in its stomach? Nothing. Starving out here. That's good. I'll be hungry. Bite my lures. I'm real worried about this new guy, number 2 at all my fish, because he doesn't know what he's doing. Boy, he looks at those fish, he pets them and looks at them, like puts his eye right up against the fish, man. It's like, you better not. I just have a feeling I'm gonna have to call the manager in to look at my fish when he number 2's them. It's coming. It's gonna happen. I guess I can just wait and let somebody else complain. That's it's coming. I don't like to complain. Here we go. Alright, got everything down there now. Let's see here. Couple turns and we'll put all our hooks down. What's up, Tex? Natalia, hello! Get everything ready here, put our gear down deeper. Yeah, we'll see. No, he's looking for anything, scales, kind of fish that I caught yesterday right in the belly. There's a little spot where somebody snagged it before and it got away. Usually the price kind of sucks here, but they give us a break on the grade. Hello, Lee! What's up? We got a fish. We got one! Going better than those other 3 or 4 days where we didn't get anything. We got a keeper and we got one that was close, pretty right on top of each other within an hour or whatever. Circling around the wagons here, there's one spot. Pilgrims, hello! I was thinking about that product you were trying out. It's like, you should grind up a night crawler and then put it in a cup with some water and suck that water and drink it. I want to see. Try it with the night crawler juice. See if it'll filter that out. Maybe cut some creek chub up, put it all in a cup and smash it up, and then put your filter in there, and then I want to see you drink the water that comes out. Yeah, put it in the creek. That's nothing. Everybody puts it in the creek. I want to see the night crawler juice get filtered. If they send it to you for free, what's the harm? Couldn't be done. Come on, fish. Oh my goodness. One more keeper. All this 1, 2 fish is killing me. I need at least 3. We're getting ready to deploy the hooks for real. I'm gonna go over this spot one more time with my 2 wires down. I'm gonna put it all out. We might just get another one. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Ah, some worm juice won't hurt you. What's up, Johnny? Some ball pepper in the house. I forgot to get that seedling repotted. I gotta repot my pepper seedling. I'll name it Johnny. We'll name it Johnny. Even though that's not your name, doesn't matter. The spoon, I got that gem spoon under the fly. Let's see, one more pass over this ridge here, and then no bitey, then we go to the deep drag. Yeah, they bid this. We're just right in near the circle, right around this thing. Hopefully we'll get another one here. Hopefully there's a whole bunch of them off the edge, you know. I'm encouraged. There's a couple around. Better than nothing. Billa. What's up? I don't see that other boat coming out. It's kind of far to get out here. It's not real far. Last pass before we set down the gear. Yeah, we got one, Nathan. I think you were there when we caught it. No. Nobody uses those anymore. Too heavy for my boat, pretty much. Actually, I fished crocodiles one year. They work okay. I guess, I don't know. There was a crocodile I liked the finish on, so I bought it. Caught some fish with it. The kids would tell me they want to go ice fishing. I'll take them ice fishing. We get ice because we found a trout pond. Kind of looking forward to that. I need to order some ice spoons and stuff. Who was gonna go ice fishing? Mrs. Scooter was getting ready to go ice fishing. Come on, you stupid fish. What's your problem? Where's the rest of your buddies at? I know there's more than 2 of them out here, or 3 of them. I think there's more fish out here than that. We need to they like big spoons out here sometimes. Put some bigger spoons on. 2-sided spoon works real good for casting lures. On my boat, I go too fast for that shape of the lure. It wings out, starts just going like this, like it'll rotate like this, too much like a windmill. Just don't like it. When you reel them slow, they wobble and stuff, but if you go as fast as I do, they start to flip out. Alright, well, we cleaned our one. Yeah, pink. There's one that's really famous for this in this fishing area. There's one that lure is named after this area. It's this one. We call it the Pinnacle Hoochie. I should probably have one out. The Pinnacle Hoochie! Alright, water's getting deeper now. We can set our gear down. Get the boat aimed the way we want to go and then drop them down. Kumari, hello, Kumari. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you. Yeah, let's set them down. Deep, you guys. Deep. Here we go. We could try one of our black ones. Let's try the black one and silver one. Yeah. Throw that one down there. You know what else we need? We need to fish. Oh my goodness. We need to fish one of these spoons too. We need to have a coyote spoon out there. They're just deadly. They're deadly coyote spoon. Okay. Here we go. Let's deploy the full arsenal of hooks. Lots of feed down here. It's balled up a little bit. I like it. Looks very promising. Looks pretty good. My swivels. No swivel. Okay. I'm gonna change the line soon enough. Here we go. Okay, here comes the bait, you guys. Here comes the bait. silent. Possible I can catch something. We're gonna try and catch something, that's for sure. Man. You know, the feed looks like out here, it looks like I was talking about, I don't like it. It's got all the, it's all scattered feed. Dang it. It's just kind of blah, all this. You know. I usually don't catch real well when there's a lot of little stuff like that that's scattered all over the place. Well, at least we know there's a fish around, so make it worth working on it here. See what we can do. See what we can do with them on this high spot over here in the cloud shoe. Wow, it's cold out there. Kind of cold and damp. It almost seemed like I was getting a bite while I was setting the gear, but I couldn't, not for sure about that. It seemed like maybe the float was going. We got one. Oh, don't you do it. This thing's straightened out here. We got some steak. Oh, nice. I haven't been to the community page in a while. I have to check it out. Yeah, that's great. 12 to 15 inch rainbows on the Panther Martin with a flasher. I've never heard such a thing. That's my favorite lure, though, that the black and yellow Panther Martin with the gold blade. I love that thing. When I go trout fishing, I want to use that in a creek. Works really good. Things are expensive nowadays. Oh, Gary Hoodman! We missed you so much. Did you get bailed out of jail? Did they throw you in the clank? I was just hoping that everything was going to look good out here, and then as soon as I pulled out into the 15 fathoms, it looks all not what I want to see on the sonar. I have to go back up where I was if they don't bite over here. It looked better up there. But we'll give it a shot. We know there's some fish in the area, so. It's just all this feed like this. I don't like that. I don't like the way it looks. That's not a fishy mark for me. It does never seem to catch very well. Maybe today's the day. I've seen it where it looked like that here in the shallows, and then off the deep end it looks like more packed together and the fishing's really good, but I never catch out of it like this in the shallow. See if the birds are off the deep side. There's a few birds around. Maybe the feed's out here in the deep. I don't know. Let's go find out. Yeah, there's a bunch of birds out here. Be nice if we could see some whales too, not just the birds. Oh, Gary Hoodman, thank you so much. Went to work and restocked the super chat fund. Thank you very much. We got our first keeper today. We went second keeper now. Praise God, we've been delivered one fish already. No skunk today. We got 3 in the box. We got 2 yesterday out on the bar. speeding up a little bit and going off slow. Yeah, the little ones. I only got one little one today. I caught a weird little fish yesterday. I thought it was a Dolly Martin. It was so small. And then I started looking at it. I think it was maybe a baby pink salmon. Really unusual to catch that here this time of year. Yeah, there's one other guy fishing today, so that's good. I'm hitting the bottom, I think. Just tap the bottom. Yeah, I'm tapping the bottom. At 104 feet, I'm hitting the bottom. Holding a jute on us. Yeah, I need about 3 or 4 more fish for him to ship. Nice if that other guy can catch some too, then I don't know, maybe he'll get like 10, 20, I don't know. He hasn't texted me back though. That's weird. Now I'm at 103 feet, 102 feet it's not hitting the bottom. How come it was hitting the bottom at 105 feet? Is that a fish? Did we pick something up maybe? Maybe when I raised the speed it lifted it up enough so it stopped it. It's a real small area here that holds a lot of fish a lot of the time. The old clown shoe. There's definitely some birds off the north end of the clown shoe here. That's good. Looks like a snow squall coming across the bay. Looking pretty fishy around here is what it's looking like. Come on, fish. Haven't seen a halibut in a long time. Hello! Whatever that says, thank you very much. It ain't the creamsicle fly that the guy sent me to test out. A blaze orange salmon fly. Blaze orange and white. There's not many lingcod up here, but there are a few. Right in this spot for sure. Might be what it is. Or rockfish. Or halibut. It does look like the wire's back a little bit. But I think I got a lot of flashes on that wire. It was some years ago, but we had a heck of a bite up here to the north, out in the deep. Oh my goodness, we just tore them up for a long time. For like 3 weeks, we were killing them up here. The herring was really thick. So I'm always looking for the herring gulls. Whenever the herring gulls are fluttering around out here, I want to come see, because sometimes there's a bunch of fish. Sometimes it's nothing, but anytime I see the gulls off to the north, I always come out here and look. Spend the whole day chasing a wild goose, but man, when you find them out here, it can be really, really good. Got a lot of hooks down there now, not like different from the 2 wires with 5 hooks, and only 3 or 4 of them are really in the strike zone. Now we got 4 wires and whatever, 6 hooks, 7 hooks each. A lot of times there's some nice big ones in this spot right here. I was waiting for that big hit. Not seeing any feed, that's almost good. I want it to be like not everywhere, just in certain spots. Really wondering what all these birds are up to. They seem to be circling around in this 20 fathom area north of the structure. See what's going on with that. Probably run out there and drop my gear a little bit deeper here in a second. Drop my gear down to 20 fathoms. Maybe I'll go troll over this other high spot, then I'll drop it down on the way back. We don't get nothing. What I really want to see is whales and more birds out here. Or I want to see my springs mouse. I really want to see. Where are the whales? Quite a few birds. I think there's more birds than the last time we were out here, I'm not sure. I don't think there was very many birds last time we were here. Yeah, Gary, it's Mikey. It is that guy. That's my favorite fishing show. SD Fishing Sips. It's Mikey. He's probably a goner. Mikey. Not Mickey. You told me it was Mickey and I was like, who cares about Mickey? No, it's Mikey. The beloved Mikey. They're going to have to build a monument for him in San Diego. I know. I wish he had some kind of a locator beacon on him. Originally, I heard that the conditions were 3 foot and 10 knot winds, but then I saw in the comment section, somebody said that night, they didn't find him the first day. Somebody said that night it blew 20 knots from the south. That's bad. You don't want to be in a kayak in 20 knot winds, for sure. Especially if it's blowing against the current. They found the kayak flipped over. This is old Steiner's. I don't know. Steiner. Come on. We have to go a little further and see what these birds are up to. The birds are a little further up. Kind of out over the main channel. We're about due for a bite. Cousin Jim! Oh my goodness! Hey, is that the show? I just watched one. I just watched the show last night where you were catching the sculpin. Yeah, felt like 100 sculpin. Cousin Jim, I don't know if you can replace Mikey. You got a high bar. Really high bar. I'm fixing for king salmon, Brian. It's been really slow. Thank you so much, Shannon. Gary, Gary can't have all the fun. Come on. What is going on? Shannon, cargo number 1. Yeah, Jim, I'm practicing my offshore knots and I'm ordering up the tackle or the equipment to do my rod wraps. I got 3 rod blanks to wrap up. I was looking at the Alps guides, put a $220 thing of Alps guides together. One of these other fishermen is texting me here. I may help these other guys. We need to work together to catch these fish. I'll be right back. I'm back. Some feed on the surface. Probably what them herring calls are all looking at. See, I got the... That'll get the attention of the birds right there. Get that feed right on top like that. That's what the birds are looking at. I wonder what's driving it up. There's a bunch of loons out here. Maybe the loons are driving it up. This is the regular drag, as you just go a little bit further here and then turn around and go back over the 16 fathom area. You really stick, you know, has been some really good fishing out in the deep, further north and west, but it's like, by the time you get over there and test it out, it's like the day is pretty much done. If you're not over there, you lose your opportunity to fish over here where we're normally catching. So I'm not going to go that far. I'm just going to poke my nose off the end of this. This thing here is the clown shoe. I'm just going to poke my nose out here and then turn back around and come back. The really good fishing happens sometimes. It's way over here. It's all out here in the deep. Almost hate to not try it because it doesn't happen later in the winter. It's just in the fall. Lots of feed out here on the surface too. Sometimes these fish will just bang early in the morning and at tide change and then at dark too. Like it may be a bunch of kinks around and they just don't got them yet. We might get them if we stick at it. Everything's looking promising right now. Except for this snow squall coming. And I'd like to see some baleen whales. You know, the herring's around, but you know it's thick when you got some whales hanging out. It's not real thick. It's like, it's just not super thick down there. What comment section? Come on, fish. Where you at? If you guys didn't know, scroll back up and subscribe to Cousin Jim. He's got a channel in San Diego. How is he not a moderator? I thought I already moderated Jim. There we go. Yeah, Jim's super positive vibes guy in San Diego. Fishes on the boats all the time. He must go out once a week. Alright, we're off the end there. We're out the 25 fathoms here. A lot of times the real heavy herrings, it's all out to 50 fathom, 40 fathom. 50 fathoms is where the big stuff is. Birds are kind of hanging out right here. Let's see what happens when we turn the boat. Maybe something will hit us. Swing back around, go back over that clown chute. There's another high spot I'd really like to try. Call it Hump 2. Hey Gary, have you seen Cousin Jim's YouTube channel? If you want to go fishing in San Diego, you've probably seen his channel. You've been watching that scene down there. He's got the most videos. He does a lot of bluefin jigging. Hey, that's weird. I don't know why not. I'll have to look into that. How did Shannon fix it? Is it members only? Maybe they can't comment on the short. I've been making shorts out of the lives, and I don't know, maybe you can't comment on them or something. Yeah, there's all kinds of birds out here. Feed on the surface, feed down deep. Maybe we need to check that one line. We'll go back over the clown shoe one more time, then we'll check that line that bounced a little bit. Might have a link caught on it or something. It's not a little link caught on this reef. There's not a lot, but like when you get one, it's usually pretty small. Hard to detect. Hey, Gary, thank you so much. I wish I had some money to put on Bitcoin right now. That sucker is really low. It's under 100,000. It tanked over the last few days. I wish YouTube would pay me now so I could drop it in there. They paid me not long ago. Oh, alright, yeah, get Cousin Jim, you're gonna like that. Check out his bluefin jigging videos. You did not tell me it was gonna go below 100. You said it's a good time to put. You said before when it was at 108, you said it was a good time to put it in, and now it's at 98. Now it's probably good, but knowing my luck, as soon as I put it in now, it'll go back to 60,000. Ah! This time, if that sucker goes down at 60,000 or 20,000, this time I'm gonna get all the money I can possibly get out of savings. I'm gonna move money out of my stocks. I'm putting it all in Bitcoin. It's not gonna get by on me again with that kind of activity. A lot of people are gonna make a lot of money if it goes down low again. Or a lot of people lose a lot of money. Man, I wish I put it in there last time when it went down to 16,000. Are you kidding me? There must just be a delayed reaction from the government shutdown. You know, like everything was just still going along fine, and you got to think this is got to be doing a lot of damage. But I think it was like a delayed reaction. Now all the markets are suffering. There's this feed all over the place. Maybe that's why we can't catch any salmon. There's like lots of bait fish just everywhere up here. It's probably like the salmon have got them on their way somewhere else eating off on all this fish. It's lots of feed. Probably further to the west, northwest, or out on the ocean. I don't know. Not really here right now. I have to go back over there where we were. Yeah, great. I remember I bought in at the high back when I first bought crypto. It was at that other high, not this year, but the like 4 or 5 years ago. I bought in right at 68,000 or whatever, and then everything just started crashing. I kept buying it on the way down, which turned out to be a good choice in the long run. But at the time, it was like every time I'd put money in it, it would just dump another 10,000. Like, what the heck? Oh yeah, that's good. They say 6 words. And I read somewhere, I think Cousin Jim was saying you want to put at least 6 words. A lot of times I just leave a emoji or like a 1-word thing. I feel bad now. While watching a video, I feel like I'll leave a comment. Oh, there's a bite. There's a bite. Come on, don't fake on me. I just saw a little tap on the float. We might be picking up little ones here. I just saw a little flick on the float over there. Might have picked up a tiny one. Probably ate that same fly again. We've had 2 little hits here. Looking for the big hits. Tiny little bite. My roots? I don't know. American. Not Russian. All of a sudden you speak English? Ah, no English, mi carpintero. Ah, interesting. Oh, Phil Shorts? I haven't gotten over to Phil's channel yet, don't let me forget. Virginia, yeah. Wasn't there a Western like sitcom called The Virginian? Or a movie? You have got to be kidding with this no fish catching deal out here. Come on. You have to put the spaces in there, Gary? You can just type it all 1 word. Is that right? CSPT, Phils? bottom. I think I'm hitting the bottom of 104, 105 on the turn here. Maybe bumping the bottom will get us some love from the fish here. I need to bring it up a crank here. Be right back. Now, if we hit the bottom, we'll know that it's a fish, or if we think we're hitting the bottom. I haven't seen Jason in a while. No, I'm not an Inuit. Fish Tough has been missing for like a week. I'm a white Hispanic. That's what I've been told. I don't know. I need to do that, genetic testing. Find out. My dad says he's Apache Indian or something. Should do the test and then go down to Arizona and put my hand out and see what I can get from them. I heard they got a lot of money. Come on, fish. Really? There's nothing in here? I don't believe. Come on, fish. I think I definitely did have a little bite on the float, but it's not a keeper. This place is really weird like that. Once you get some fish out here, you get some confidence in it, you can get them, but it takes a lot of patience just going back and forth. Like half the day you won't catch anything, and then 10 minutes you get 5 of them. They can be big too. Disappointing run out into the deep. I thought we were going to catch every fish out here. We caught no fish. Seagulls are fighting each other. Fighting each other and everything else. Well, we're going on to the flat now. Beside the cloud shoe, the ridge. Now we're going on to the old flat. Sometimes they're down here. Let's see. Doesn't help them. Don't they get money from it? You don't think the money helps them? I heard the Seminole Indians all have $1 million in the bank. There's not very many of them, but they got the big casino, and then there's like a whole bunch of scams that are all aligned to take their money from them. Like as soon as they're 18, there's all kinds of shysters and grifters that get all their money. I'm sure they could fire the Jewish guy if they wanted to. He's probably good at counting beans. We had a good start, it just went right to pot. Now we're getting nothing. Looks like a snowstorm coming too, or a rainstorm. I guess snow. Looks like snow to me, look at this. That looks like snow. It's almost snowy to me. Maybe it's half Cherokee. Snow would be good. I want to trap some river otters. I want to see where they're going. Not too much snow though. You're gonna have to pick everything back up to 9 fathoms. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I know, Eugene. I'm gonna finish this drag though. Look, I'll show you. We caught on this hump right here. Now we're gonna go, we were out there, we went off the end of that. And then we're gonna go like this. And then we'll go back over to the, we'll go back over and you can kind of like troll back down this ridge. Troll back down the ridge to get closer to the harbor. There's a lot more shallow spots to the south. But for whatever reason, if you can find them out here in 16 fathoms, and 20, 30 fathoms, or 40 fathoms even, which you didn't go to, you can just kill them. It can be really good. There's a bigger pile of feed right here. Fish. Got a sonar mark right here. If I didn't catch that one, I would be thinking that this was all a lost cause. But with there being some fish around, I'm thinking like, anytime now we're gonna get another one or two. Give it a couple minutes here. Finish the drag. something bite our float. I don't know whether it was a bottom fish or a small salmon or a pollock or what, but something hit it. Could have been another one that missed the hook too. It didn't hit the bottom, I'll tell you that much. Fishing the deeper structure here. Lots of feed out here. It actually does look like a lot like it did the first time we came out. It wasn't in the shallows over there. Maybe we can do better in the shallows, but not all this. I don't know what it is. I guess it's herring. I'm not sure. Maybe it's not herring. Maybe it's those little cod or something. I would suspect that it's herring. But it's looking like this, not a good look. It looks like that. You'd think that would be good, but it's too much. It's too dispersed, you know? I don't know what those are. Was it herring or what? Pollock? Not biting, whatever they are. They're pretty big. Tsar, I don't know what that is. Just thank you for the opportunity to fish, Lord, and thank you for the food. Please look out for Mikey, God, for all the people searching for him. Lord, just the comfort of Lord, give me your love. Bring him to yourself, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. I got some rockfish. codfish, a little bit of olive bread, olive loaf, something like that. Yeah, we got Wilson. Get down there every day. Nice day to be at Wilson. pulled my line since I dropped down deep. Nothing's been happening. Little flick and a little baby bite. I'm just going through the motions here, getting ready to go back up in the shallows. working until at least 5 o'clock. I think I might have something on my right throat. Maybe some bottom fish. Catch something eventually, you're right. It's just a matter of time. We'll get them. too much bait fish out here. Just non-stop. Everywhere. Nothing new, Patrick. Gary was saying it's recovery mission now. Been too long in the water. What's up, Ray? I should check my lines. Maybe I got some catfish on there. I saw in some of the reports that saw in the comments that maybe it might have been blowing 20 knots that night. That'd be enough to do it. Fall asleep from exhaustion at 20 knots and the boat will go over. Clear out. You gotta keep the kayak like pointed into it or away from it, or I think it'll roll you 20 knot seas. They found the motor. That wasn't true. The motor's, the Mexican Navy's got the motor, or the Marines, or whoever picked it up. They got it. And the gas tank too. Yes, Mikey. On over this next high spot. No, they didn't find him. They found his boat. The Mexican Marines found his boat upside down. He's been missing like 3 days now. DNA Mindset, what's up? Thanks for dropping in. Tap the screen, like and subscribe. Terrible fishing again. I think it might be time to go trapping and steelhead fishing. There's not much. The ocean bar looked promising, like maybe I need to work that a little bit more to the west. But we'll have to wait for the weather to calm down. I think there's too much feed still. It's like out in the 20, 30, 40, 50 fathoms out here. It's just herring everywhere. It's scattered all over the place. It's not a good look. I mean, I'd be thinking it was a good look if I was catching fish, but I'm not. So let's pick the gear up to 10 fathoms. And we'll try hump 2 and 10 fathoms and 9 fathoms and see what we can do with them. And then we'll go to hump 1 on our way home. We got one out of the shallows. Let's go try this other shallow spot. See what we got on our hooks. I think we got a couple small fish on here to get off there. Start with this one here. So there's all these different high spots, you know. A lot of times you'll just find the fish on one high spot or the other. A lot of times where I caught that one fish this morning, I've never really done much good here. I've caught, probably get like 1 or 2 or 3. This next hump we're going to is an idea to get more, like 10 or whatever. This is better. Floats were looking really suspicious to me, like something's wrong. Had a little hit on this one. Had a little swat, a swat at it. Might have been a little fish, might have just been a bite. I bet it's probably one of those 10-inch salmon. Might have. Oh shoot, I forgot to get the donut. Forgot my donut. I should go tie it, I don't know. Sizable king salmon. It's not big enough, but it's kind of close. that bad a size fish. We got him out off the cloud chute. Very interesting. This is what I got that fish on. Back in the day, thank you. I'm working my hardest to tangle these two floats up, which should really make my day. I give us something to work on, I'll tell you what. I think we managed not to tangle them up. We're probably gonna be close. Costs a fortune. Alright. Got her set back to 9 fathoms here. After all that. Turned out there was a little king salmon out there. We did get a little king out of that. It's always a bummer when you go, oh man, I did catch one. It's like, if I didn't known I had a hit out there, I could have gone, you know, I could have done more with it, but it hit so light I didn't think it was going to be that big. Yeah, it's a little bit low on fluid. It's cavitating a little bit. My pump. All right, let's try hump 2. Hump 2 is a big hump. Holly, love you so much. There's hump 2. Caught many a fish on hump 2. Let's see what happens today. The way things are going, I ain't catch a fish ever again. Yeah, that fish didn't do much. It's out there on the float. Well, let's see about hump 2 here. There's a lot of current these days too. It seems inexplicable. I guess this is the new moon current. Not see much of a moon out. Oh, there's a hit. Oh, what the heck? Man, you know what? I didn't. I didn't pick that one up. I got it though. It was still set for whatever. Yeah, I'm coming up on 10 fathoms, so. There'll be something on hump 2. Aussie! What's up? Aussie! What happened? Come on, fish! What the heck? We're out here fishing like crazy! Where's the big ones at? The big ones on hump 2? This is not covered up with a whole bunch of bait fish that aren't attracted to any salmon. Maybe if there are some salmon, they'll see my gear instead of just being completely surrounded by food. The hand trollers get so protective over this spot, they'll like try and ram you when you come near the fish. Well, we got all day. We can go back to where we came. Caught the little one. We can go back over there. Take about 25 minutes or something. That's all. Let's try hump 2 real quick. I either need to be back by like 5:30 or stay out till 8, after 8. Thank you, Germany! Good shit! I don't know any German. I like your trout. I like the German brown trout. Torsten. Oh my goodness, can we get another fish around here ever? Couple birds swarming around down here. What are these birds doing? Should have gone to Bambi. It's perfect weather. It's like really nice out here. Fishing is terrible again. No fish in the bay. I was herding all the cats at school. And the kids behaving like perfect angels and get their heads swelled up like Einstein. We need a new engine that runs on water. Let them know. Wow, nothing on hump 2, nothing at all on hump 2, not even a sniff. At this point, I shouldn't be surprised. I guess we go back to where we caught the fish. Try that again. We got a couple hours. Let's see, 12:30. Yeah, we got an hour and a half. An hour and a half of fish all night. Sarah! Sarah baby! Hello! Anything biting? Let's try and pass in the opposite direction across some too. Try try going back the other way. See if anything happens this way. Yeah, we got one keeper. We got one skinny little keeper early in the morning. Thought it was going to be great fishing. We got that fish. That was like the only one. The only one big enough. Still fishing though. Any second now we can find something. So they can start biting or whatever. Something come in here. They can find us. Yeah, there's more. Oh, Jake, I'm killing it! We got one. This is like the slowest fishing ever. Actually, it gets like this in November sometimes. I've said that so many times. Oh, it's the worst ever. They're coming. Just gotta let them migrate up in here. It'll take a while. We got one keeper, one little tiny one, and one like medium tiny one. I'm still looking at the fishing rod stuff to build for next year, and I'm looking at the bluefin fishing stuff for maybe going bluefin jigging in the spring. Oh yeah, rod tips. Look up on how to look up instructions. You'll find instructions where they just have you put the rod in you get like a cardboard box, right? You get like a big box, maybe I don't know, like a big shipping box like you would get for Home Depot to move clothing or something, like a big box, and then you cut 2 notches in it, and you lay your rod blank in the notches, and that's your turner. You turn it by hand, and then you use books. So the thread that you wrap the guides with, you use books, and you just stack books on top of the thread for the amount of tension you want. The more tension you want, the more books you put. And then you can get like a hand drill or something and tape a drill bit into your rod blank and use that, put a zip tie or tape the thing so that it spins slow if you want to put finish on your rod. But if you're just finishing the eyelets, you know, you can just kind of put the glue on there and then spin it around and blow on it and it'll dry. If you want to finish the whole rod though, you better get a turner. You can make a turner out of a hand drill. Or you can order all this stuff. It costs like $1,000. That's pretty much free to do it like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's as basic or as complicated as you want it to be. You know, you can put the rod together real easy. Like, there's a number of ways to do it. YouTube will show you how to do it. But like you can go completely insane with it and do like gold inlays and cross the threads all different ways, or you can like literally tape the guides on there and wrap a few threads over it and glue it together and it's good to go. Probably the hardest part is when you put the eyelet on, right? And the eyelet has the little foot. The hardest part is to get the thread to lay over the first, like when you're wrapping it over the foot, it'll want to split. And there'll be like a spot where you see the metal foot. That's hard to make go away. I haven't figured that part out yet. But like you could put a little piece of masking tape to hold the foot down, or they make like that glue, you know, like that hot glue. You can like hot glue it to the rod. Definitely just get some instructions and follow them, but it's not hard. I would get like some really cheap, get a cheap blank to do first before you get anything nice. It's easy. Yeah, the spine, the rod has a spine. That'll all be in your instructions. If you just get like a kit, you can get a kit with an instruction book. But, yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm not too worried about perfection. You might be different. Since you're in the military, you might be like, ooh, better get the better get the rod turner kit and stuff. Bye, Holly. Talk to you later. I've made quite a few fishing rods. They're pretty cool. I've never made any that were perfect, though, I'll tell you that. Oh, dang, waves trying to knock my phone over again here. Yeah. Yeah, just get a, you know, there's a big company called Mudhole, and Mudhole has like a million different things you can order, but they won't ship to Alaska anymore. So I'm using a company called Get Bit. But Mudhole has pretty much everything. I'm mad at them because they won't ship to Alaska. Get Bit will ship to Alaska. They'll even ship me rod blanks if I give them 200 bucks. 200 bucks for shipping. But they ship the rest of the stuff for like a reasonable price. You've got all the rod blanks in the world and all this stuff at your disposal there. I just went into Squidco and I had Benji give me all the guides and stuff. But I was going to order some more guides. I was thinking about it anyway. I had an order put together. It's like 230 bucks. And then I'm like, man, I haven't caught a fish in ages. I'm not going to buy that. Yeah, wait for some fish to start running around here. It's bleak this winter. It's terrible fishing. Tom Garner, hello, Thomas. Well, we can't quit yet. Holly's got the truck at the school. We need to work until at least like 5. Let's go back over this other high spot. Let us mosey on over there and see if the fish came onto it. Over to the king magnet. We could go to hump 1, but I'd rather go over here to the king magnet. Let's go back to the king magnet. And if we don't get anything at the king magnet, we'll go over to hump 1 on our way in. Yeah, dang it. The weather's like perfect when there's no fish out here. It's raining a little bit now. That wasn't snow, it was rain. light misty rain is falling on us. Who the heck is Scoot? Talk about Scooter? One thing's interesting, I go trapping with the kids. That one kid, Royal's got a bear tag. He's got a brown bear tag. There's always brown bears around. You could get a brown bear. What kind of dog are we talking about here? Oh, Terry B! What's up, Terry? Yeah, well, definitely have good fur in the wintertime. They're always stealing our bait, you know, from the traps. They steal the bait. They tend to go away. They mostly go away after Christmas. Still some, but mostly they're gone by Christmas. Gumbo! Jambalaya! What kind of gumbo? I guess there's a lot of stuff in gumbo. That's why they call it gumbo, huh? We're kind of driving over 20 fathoms with 8, 9 fathoms out. Sometimes I catch fish like that. Waiting for something to happen. Getting ready to get back into the shallows. Just a minute here. Take an hour and a half to get home, so maybe like 4. So 1, 2. Yeah, we'd have more time to fish. My stuff comes in the mail. I ordered some stuff to build fishing rods. I really want to do that. It's all in the room. No, man, we got one fish. We got all the leads. This is the most abysmal fishing ever. Actually, the weather's nice. That's good. I'm going sports fishing after this, guys. We're going winter steelhead fishing and trapping. We'll have to hide the guns. I quit. I'm gonna take a break until the bar's nice enough to go out on. Give it a week. Maybe try around Johnstone a little bit, but ain't getting nothing worthwhile out here. The bar was promising. If you get 2 off the bar, you might go out the next day and get 10. But the weather's not going to be real good for that for a while. Maybe they'll rally in the afternoon here. Maybe there'll be a rally in the afternoon on the old King Magnet. I don't guess Lucas caught anything. He was texting me, asking me how I did and about the weather. I wish you would catch something, that'd be encouraging. So many other years it's been good. Maybe it's just a little bit early. Another couple weeks. I just feel like it's usually good this time of year here. Sell them. You can't even keep them unless they're 36 inches long. Louisiana, huh? Looks like there's some good sea trout fishing down there. I'd like to come down and catch some sea trout down there. Oh, there's a bite on the float. They just want that one wire. That's all they're biting on. It's not a keeper though. They hit that same wire again. That little bugger. What the heck? Let's let him pull on it for a minute. Maybe a bigger one will come. Maybe we'll get a double. I see it pulling on it. That's the wire of choice. Horn float line. Stupid fish. Stupid fishes! What the heck, man? See what we got here. What do we got? We got one biting on the main over here. Oh, here's some fish. This one looks a little bit bigger. Oh, maybe that's what all those, that's what all that marks are that the king salmon don't like, is this little freaking thing. It's a, I sent it into the, what you call it, there's a Facebook group called Unusual Marine of Alaska or something. They said it was a, what the heck did they say it was? They said it was something, I can't remember what it was called. I bet that's what all those marks are on the sonar. Stupid, globular little fish. I will say I've caught them before, so it's not the end of the world, but we got this thing. What's really this? And it's all slimy. What the heck, man? We don't want that. What is that? What is that? Oh! Yeah, it's some stupid fish. Good for nothing. Yesterday I got two. That's the biggest shaker we got. Yeah, some kind of slimy little thing. I can't remember what it's called. I got an ID on it before. There were some other people who've been catching them. Like on the long line, they get bigger. Yeah, the day before was 0. And the day before that, and the day before that. Maybe some will come up here. That one was kind of close. Couple fish. What was it? One fish? No, 2 fish. We got the double shaker. One was close. I can just tell it wasn't big enough, like the overall weight. It was pretty long, but it was like real lightweight. Not heavy enough to be a keeper. Yeah, I'm going to start staying in. That's going to start tomorrow unless they turn on here. That's how it goes, though. You got to fish or you'll never catch them. If I fish 3 days and I don't get them, I hang it up for a while. But I caught 2 yesterday, so there's a little bird diving in front of me. Some bait fish popping up here. What the heck is that all about? Kittywake's taking a look. Yeah, it can change real fast out here. Trolling. Got a lot of hooks down there. I think we need it to get colder. Bunch of birds coming around all of a sudden. It was a kittiwake. We don't have any terns here in the winter time. Yeah, some kind of bait fish is around. There's a lot of feed around. Too much, really. thing about these fish is they could just as easily be keepers. You go out here one day they're too small, and the next day they're all big enough. So, you know, we're catching a few fish. Tried hump 2, there was nothing in hump 2. We're back over by the king magnet. We're getting fish right away. Nothing on the green squid yet. Nothing on the green squid. I don't think so. What did that last one bite on? Was it the green squid? I wasn't paying attention. No, it was on the spoon. Spoon and flasher. No, you can't recover anything down there. The sharks eat everything. Unless he's on shore. And I guess they probably got vultures. I don't know. It's terrible. I gotta tell that story to Killian next time he wants to go out to the other side of the bay in 15-foot seas, you know, which is as soon as the fish starts biting, that's all he does is go over there. It's the same thing as going out in a kayak, you know, pretty much. Yeah, there's definitely a camera on this boat, that's for sure. There was a GoPro on the skiff, so they got a camera back. I wonder if there was any footage on it from his last words or whatever. That would really be something. They probably just give it to his next of kin. Blowing 20 knots, you know. Heard it might have been blowing 20 knots that night after he called Mayday. That's not good for a kayak. Not when you're exhausted. You don't have anything left. Yeah, it's just so weird that it was capsized. I guess seas could come up in 20-knot winds that could capsize it. I guess so. It's not a good time to be a kayaker. some little ones, only one keeper today. Pretty much the worst fishing ever. Except that we caught one. We're still working at it. I'm gonna start getting my winter steelhead gear ready to go steelhead fishing. Let a little bit of time go by. It needs to get colder around here. Wait till we get the next good weather break, I'll go back out to the bar. Or after a week, 4 or 5 days, come back out here and try again. There's a lot of feed here, there's just no kings. Not enough. At least not yet. It can all change in a second. Yeah, we have arguably the best steelhead fishing in the world here. It gets really good in the spring, like April, late March, April, beginning of May is the best. But it can be really good in the winter too. They come in around this time. Come on, dummy-headed fish, it's time to bite. Oh, there he is, that's a big one. Come on, stay on there, baby. Oh, that's a big one. Come on now, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, stay on there. That is a serious fish right there. Oh, man. Got him with the old fluorocarbon. With the fluorocarbon in the offshore loop. Oh, I broke my head. Stupid thing. Broke my bait head. So we'll have to go to the old non-fluorocarbon and swivelized one here, won't we? Got him on the bait. Let's try another bait. See if we can. This one wasn't spinning right. Got some toothpicks here. Let's put a toothpick in it. See if we can fix it up. one's a little bit bigger than the first one. Put him in my trough, facing towards in the boat, so he can't jump out as easy. Had to use fluorocarbon to get that one, huh? He swallowed it. That's what I'm talking about. Sucker swallowed that thing, got him right in the... Ooh, got him good. Broke my herring head. Slimy son of a gun. Hello, Randy, Rhino, outdoors. Thank you very much. Yeah, that one's easily 10 pounds. Maybe 11. They don't pay us in half pounds, so you need a few of them to add up. You know, if they're hefty, then you get the extra pound on the next fish. Got them on the bait. Oh, there he is. There's another one. Come on, eat that thing. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Got a hit on the turn. Got a little bite on the inside wire, on the slack wire. I wonder if he didn't get the hook. Might have been tasting that herring. Little wiggle, but no tightness. Got that one on the king magnet. Yeah, we got one! One more, and we're in the money! Come on, one more fish! That was a little bit bigger too. Hold on, let me text that other fisherman that's out, let him know. Sorry about that. What's up, Jim Britt? Thank you very much. Just plunking along here. Gotta be stubborn to work this job, I'll tell you what. I already went over that high spot like 3 times. That was the 4th time over I got the fish. Let's go over it again. Kind of looked like we had a tickle on the line there when we made the turn. Nothing big though. Not sure what that was about. Joshua, hello, Joshua. Harass them in the biting. I finally caught another fish. I feel a little bit better. Glad I landed it on the, you know what? I hit that thing hard on the nose. I hit it like out here instead of up here. I knocked it, clocked it good, and then it didn't kill it. It just made it fight harder. Then I got it to come back up again, and I missed it, and I hit it in the gill plate. They don't like that. It went back down again. Finally, I got him. It was hooked like, okay. Royal's got the deer call. Yeah, it's crazy. We were all over this place with 16 fathoms out, dragging all around. All we got was one little one. Then when we went up to picked up to 9 fathoms, we started catching fish again. But not for a while. I wonder if they're biting out 16 fathoms now. The other guy who's fishing said he got one too. He got one keeper and one shaker so far. He's in the generic bay. Catching all the fish out of generic bay. In for the snow. I don't know, it could snow anytime here. Snow in the forecast, I think. John P, what's up? The John P Adventures. Just caught one, John. It's in the box back there. If I could get another one, that'd be cool. Between two at once, I like that better. Yeah, one more, please. Take their moods. They're hanging out in the shallow water. They're eating herring. Got one on the herring. Let's see if we can have another poll here. Let's see here. Start a poll. Go. Let's play again. Oh, we got one vote, 2 votes for the spoon, and some votes for the plastic squid. I can't tell how many for the fly. Let me see over there. 0 votes for the fly. John thinks the spoon. Harry, what's up? I see you there, Harry. Oh, the fish streamer. There is no plastic spoon, Harry. We should try plastic spoon. Oh, Joshua also says spoon. It looks like it's a tie between plastic squid and spoon. Yeah, I have a little bit of ice. Not much. When it snows, I'll fill my fish holes with snow. Oh, the spoon is on the rise. We have 12 people in the house and 6 votes. Ah, Starlink is there! Oh, good. Starlink is up! Come on, you stupid fish. We need fish to sell. Come on. It looks like the spoon has got the lead. Oh, we got a vote for the herring! I don't have any plugs. I don't fish a plug when it's not good fishing. Ah, back in the day. Thank you very much. Come on, keepers. Let's get a bonus fish. Let's go. Fishy, fishy. Come on. Come on. The tide's definitely out now. JK was right about the tide. It was 70 feet here this morning. It's 65 now. Maybe they like the low tide better. Don't even try and tell me there's not more fish in here. We got 12 boats and 12 people. All right, let's close the poll here. End poll. What was the results? The results were 33% for spoon, 25% for fly, 25% plastic squid, and 17% for the herring. looks suspicious. You win the chance to take another poll for a new keeper. Don't forget, it could be 4 more days before we get another keeper. The way things are going. Shannon, what did you vote for? The spoon! There's no spoons on red flashes. You can only vote once. We got the last fish was a bait on the red flashes. Skylight latch? Yeah. Probably get rid of the whole skylight side of the truth. I don't need that skylight up there. I like to have the one down there. I can open it up and get the dog some air, you know, cool the place off in the summer. It get kind of hot down there. Yeah, it is. Come on, fish. Maybe they'll bite on the incoming tide. Hopefully they bite soon. There's kind of like some slicks out here. The water's got some interesting things going on. Look at the, I don't know if you can see that. See the what's that all about? The acres of herring. Probably a bunch of those slimy little fish that nobody wants. Yeah, bottoms, man. Until it's not. Sometimes I get big ones up high. Fuel barge came in yesterday. I'm sure they left yesterday, so they don't stay around very long. They don't take that much fuel. Weather was nice. high spot like umpteen billion times. Gotta go down here a ways and then turn around. You never know. We're in the prime zone this whole time. Anytime we can get in it. Up on top of this high spot. It has like couple little bumps that are higher than the other spots that fish better, but the whole thing fishes pretty good. Anytime now we get a bite. Gary says on the turn. Yeah, we got that double shaker on our way up on the south edge of the flat, like right as we were coming up on it, in 90 feet of water we got it in. That's kind of down where we are now on the south end of it. 80 feet of water. There's some guys, some hand troll that likes to fish down here. A lot of times he catches more fish than me. Still haven't quite figured out how he does it. He pulled his boat out of the water and quit fishing. Too slow. Solar panels are limited. The rain's about 9 times out of 10. It's raining here. In the summer down in Southeast it's pretty nice. But not around here. Maybe we're like 60 days out of the year it's sunny. I don't know about that. I would like to get some scallops. Get a scallop boat. I need 100 footer though. That's funny. Let's make the turn. Come on, fishy, fishy. Make the turn, then we'll go out there and clean that little fish we got. Travis on North Coast! North Coast! This little mark on the bottom could be a fish, I don't know. I doubt it. I don't want no dang blasted big boat. But I don't have any money. All my money is spent on long range fishing now. And I gotta build 2 houses. So this boat is perfect. How about let's go Tucson? Holly thought it was pretty funny that they called that a stateroom when we got on the fishing boat, and she saw how big the room was. Fishing a big boat out here and went 4 days without catching fish, you'd be pretty far in the hole. All I need is a couple more bites. Come on, man. Oh, down to three viewers. That's a bad sign. Clean the fish. Let's go clean that fish. The Starlink cut out on me. Oh, maybe Starlink's back. Back up to 7. Let's go have a look at this fish outside. Let's see, if we got 2 out here, we ought to be able to get another one. Keep working at it. I just don't know if I can make it last until 8 p.m. 8:30 really. It's impossible. It's too late. Another empty stomach. Finally caught a keeper on the herring. Hey, that's nice. $10 herring. Got a fish finally. the ice. We put them on the ice anyway. It's kind of cold out there. It's cold, man. It's cold. The white assassin is down there, but it's up kind of high. Probably should have a white assassin down deep. Stupid fish, come on. I got some white assassins up in the spread. Yeah, we'll make another pass over this, and then I think we gotta head towards the, start trolling towards the harbor if we're gonna get in by 5:30. See, 3:30, yeah. Be nice if I could get one more. At least I'm not paying to go fishing at this rate. Covering all my expenses, that's better than nothing. My goodness. 6 tackle boxes. I'm trying to get Holly to make me a tackle bag, like the jig. I need a jig wallet. I need a jig wallet bag. Fish racetrack. It's too far away. We can't. We gotta go another day. We'll be back there soon enough. Let a little bit of time go by, and then next really good weather we'll go out there. Like amazingly dead out here. One more fish, come on, the fishes. There's a little mark on the bottom, very small but suspicious. It could be. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I know it's too small, really, but. That one, right there. Kind of looks like a king. Got some blood on you. Kind of looks like a king hiding on the bottom there a little. Well, we got 2. That's a lot better than 1. 3 would be encouraging. Come on, 3. Salaboo. Getting ready to go over the king magnet again. trimming my bucktails today, and I thought, wow, Nimby could really use this because I trim a little bit. I trim a little bit of that crystal flash to taper the tail. I was like, man, you could tie a lot of size 16 fly flash bits. See if we can get another fish off this spot. Come on. Yeah, can you imagine? Look how much material's in this one fly. Here's the flies I use for the salmon like this. Look at that. The size of my hand. Look at all that crystal flash. And it's got a hard, the head is like, I mean, it's semi-pliable, but it's pretty hard. Very durable. Caught one not too long ago here. Hope I get one more out of this deal. Let's see here. Careful, I'm driving. Come on, fish, what the heck? Yeah, be careful behind the wheel, very dangerous. Well, that first keeper we got, I didn't think so. I was like, probably not. And then we reeled it in. I'm like, oh, yeah. But that last one was like, whoa, big one. I thought it was going to be like 15 pounds, man. It hit really hard. It came out and smashed it. $100! Thank you very much, man. My goodness, no bite on that pass. It just seems like there's no rhyme or reason to it. One here and one there. Actually, we got both our fish in the two best spots up here for shallow spots. Not counting on two. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get the fish. All day long, we're trying. Stupid fish. Waiting for the next bite. Impossible, how to pickle trout. Going back where we caught that one fish this morning. Give it another pass here. Then we'll go back over where we caught the last fish. And start heading for hump one. And then we'll fish Little Africa on our way out. Many more chances for another keeper. Starting at this spot. Got another bite. Yes, we did. Looks like a small one. There's biting on there. Looks like another small fishy. Bitey white. We got him. Let's see what we got here. What's up, Darren? Another really slow day. But we haven't given up yet. We got a little one biting right now. Let's get it off the hooks. Let's get this little thing off of there. So we can get a bigger one. Maybe it's a big one. He's being real sneaky. I think it's a small one. Got him on the black. Black is back. Black. High up. And then the top hook snagged it under one of those stupid fish. Look at that. What is that thing? Oh my goodness! How many of those ugly little fish are out there? Well, Gary, we caught one with your white assassin. We got the globfish. We got the globfish. With the white assassin, we got the glob by the tail. Must be a lot of them in there. Stupid globfish. I wonder if they're trying to bite the hook. There's a few out here. We're working on it. I mean, this is an improvement. We're catching some fish. I'd rather catch a few keepers and a couple keepers and a few shakers than like just getting one fish or two fish all day. It's like, oh my gosh. I feel like we almost got the next fish. Ah! I get to watch too. I'm watching the lines. I'm waiting for the next something to happen here. That's exciting that they bit the black more. I got more of those. Where that came from. Nice because I spent a bunch of money on them too. Dang on things were expensive, believe me. It's interesting that I haven't caught any on the floats. I think there's just a few of them around, and then as soon as I cross over them, they bite my mains, and then that's it, my heavies. My main heavies. Yeah, that's for sure. There'll be some fish come around here. It's not the worst. We got a couple fish caught. We got one that was pretty close earlier. And we got some shakers. No bottom fish yet. There sure was plenty of bottom fish on the outer edge of the bar though, my goodness. Found plenty of them. Current is really rushing right now too. That might be making things difficult. We caught pretty much everything when we're headed with the current. The halibut is in from March till November. I think it's still open, but our buyer isn't buying them anymore. I think it's open till November 30th. They're out deep now. Some are deep, but not where I'm fishing, that's for sure. And the way the quota works is you buy it for tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then you can go fishing. Nobody gives it to you here. Although I guess they're talking about a community development quota around here. The tribe might buy some and give it away. But I'll believe it when I see it. Probably make the prices go down. Make it even harder to catch the fish too. I don't know, Darren. Why did people go fishing? Reloading Weatherby has a post. 1 cartridge, 1 bullet. And I know his cartridge is 300 Weatherby, and the 1 bullet's going to be the Federal Terminal Ascent, so I'll need a light. Hello, Zaru! What's up? For the halibut! Ah! Just for the halibut! through. Come on, give it a good night. Come on, the river. Could we do better than yesterday? Come on, one more fish. Let's go. Ah, Perlman, thank you very much for membership. Thank you, Perlman. Hello. We are struggling. We're being overtaken by little zombie, little gummy, little fish. They're filling up the whole water. We're under attack by the bitty gum fish. Colder to get rid of the gumfish. Oh, I know what it is. It's a snail fish. That's what it's called. I just remembered. That is the snail fish. We do not want the snail fish. They don't help. We caught 2 snail fish and 2 salmon. Find the bullets. Something came and took the spine away, so I don't think I can look through that. I'm trying, Zaro. Guess I caught them all last year. What the heck? Did really good last fall. We haven't had a big bite in December for a while. Maybe this year we'll have a big bite in December. Oh, don't let Bob catch a fish. What's up, Sarah? We got 2 keepers. Got 2 little fishies in the ice. 4 fish in the ice all day. It's interesting, that doesn't really seem to matter. We went out to the bar, we got 2. We went to the Pinnacles, we got 2. 2 is the number of the fish we catch, and that's all we're gonna get. I got the first one on the fly, on the creamsicle fly, the white and blaze orange fly, and I caught a small one on it too. Back on top of the king magnet. Everybody hold on, let's see if we can get one. No, the creamsicle. The 4-inch creamsicle fly. It's blaze orange on the top and it's white on the bottom, or like a pale glowish white. Sparkly glow white and blaze orange. Sort of like a shrimp fly, like the polar shrimp color. I guess it's not really fluorescent orange. It's kind of like a pumpkin orange or like a polar shrimp orange. You know what I mean? It's a tad fast. Yeah, the 4-inch herring size, I guess. With a 6-aught hook. And the fish, they engulfed it. There was a big hole down in its, had it way down in its mouth. Nailed it with it. Start fishing for what? What are you gonna fish for? The one day a week, one fish a day, king salmon fishery. Our fishery's better. We're 2 fish a day here. Maybe hump 1 might have the fish on it. A lot of times there's some fish on hump 1. It's a really good spot. Try that on our way out. And then as a last resort, we'll try, what you call it? Little Africa, we call it. Shaped a little bit like Africa, the reef is. I got a good feeling about hump 1. Weather's really nice. Real nice out. Kind of light wind and smooth. A little bit of clouds and stuff. But it's nice. Alright, slam a bucket tail, the buck. I have a hog, it's a barbecue. Is it a wild hog or is it a store-bought hog? Is it a wild pig? I want a wild pig. I want the Patrick to barbecue it too. I don't want to do it. That's somebody else. Ah, delicious domestic pig, so good to eat. Oh, what a treat to eat the pig. The delicious domestic pig. So much more tender and delicious flavor than the wild pig. What do we do? It's 2, it's 3, 4. We still got an hour to kill here, you guys. Oh, big farmer and Humboldt. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Embers! North Carolina red sauce! Yeah! Living high on the hog, Patrick! snail fish need to get out of here, man. They're not helping. I wonder how many of them are down there. Oh, that's cool. I could get behind a trip like that, Darren. I love catching stripers. I like the Gulf. I think the Gulf jerk shad is about the deadliest thing with a jig head for those things. Or a zoom, a super fluke, zoom. Zoom, super fluke. I guess if you got little ones, maybe a quarter ounce head and a 4-inch fluke. Okay, Sarah, we'll be here for another couple hours, another few hours, till around 5. What'd you catch them on, Darren? What the heck? You don't need an elk bullet for the deer? Load up some bullets, the factory, load them up to the book, the hand loading specs. Maximum charge! And then go shoot the target. You get it inside of the, I don't know, 1.5 inch group, you're good to go. What kind of bullet you need? I got lots of 6.5 bullets. I'm gonna send you some. I got like 5 different kinds in the box, 100 round box. What the heck are you using worms for the striping bass for? I've never heard of something like this. Try the, what I said earlier, the Zoom Silver Fluke. The Zoom Fluke! 2 of them! Put 2 Zoom Flukes. I'll show you how to make the double Zoom Fluke rig. I got the stuff to do it right here. I got all this extra line right here. You get your one jig and you tie the jig on here, tie it on, you got a jig. And then you go like, depends how long your rod is. I use the surf rod to catch striped bass off the bridge. And I went pretty far, but you got a small rod, you little smart. Anyway, take your line, right? You make a loop like this, and then twist it up like this, and then just pull this back through like this, grab your teeth, and there's your dropper loop. And just take this and get your jig head, put it through the jig head, loop it around the jig, boom, you got it tied on. So you got 2, 1, 2, and put the Zoom Fluke, depending on how deep the water is, you know, if it's 25 feet deep, use a 1/2 ounce. If it's, 10 or 15 feet, use a 1/4 ounce. You will kill the striped bass like that. Forget about spitters and worms. Come on, man. The Gulf lure is deadly. How fast? Like a river? No 30-06 bullets. What the heck? What has the world come to? I don't have any 30-06 bullets, but I do have some unloaded 6.5 bullets for Pearlman if you need some. I got 140 grain. I got 100. I got some of the Burger Target bullets. I wouldn't deer hunt with them though. I got some Spear Hot Core 140s. I got some Lehigh Controlled Chaos in 6.5. You'd love them. They shoot like crap out of my gun, but I bet they devastate a deer. Maybe they shoot good out of your gun. I'll send you some. Yeah, the Zoom Fluke will work there, man. What the heck? You just said you didn't have to find your bullet yet. Terminal ascent. I'm not using a terminal ascent. I've got to. No. Got that rockfish stuck in my teeth. I got some Sierra Pro Hunter 120s. Maybe they're 124. I don't know, but I bet they whip out of a 6.5 PRC. You can really blast a deer with that. It would kill it extra dead. I've got some cool Hunter hammer bullets too. Should try those. I got a bunch of extra ones in .264. Or is that? No, not .264. I got it in the .277, 270. I got the stone hammer from Hunter hammer bullet from the hammer bullets. Well, I guess you got it figured out. Maybe I could try some worms and spinners on my trolling gear and live it out. fill up my fish hole with that. We're off to the next spot. Cutting across this channel here. I'll show you. Going across the channel. We were fishing up here. Now we're gonna go down here to this one. Got a little ways to go. Across the deep. Sometimes they bite out in the middle. Usually they don't. I guess you get the that's how you get the whatchamacallits. Boston Nelly! Yeah, I'm in the North Pacific. What the heck, man? I don't have more options here. The blue? That's the one. Aha. Watch your language, Nelly! There's little kitties in here. Let's go with AF. I know what that means. Killian, Killian, Sail. What's up, Killian? Yeah, I've used bloodworms. Bloodworms are amazing. Last time I checked, they were like $3 each. I saw a story on them once where the people were out there, they were collecting them by hand, like crawling around in the marsh, picking them up on the mud flats and stuff in the Nova Scotia. They were like, please pay us more for the bloodworm. I I saw the documentary, and then the next year they were like $6 more. They were crazy good though for saltwater panfish. Why is it dark in Boston? Oh, because it's so many hours later. 4 hours later, right? So it'd be 6:30 in the dark. I feel like I can remember the smell of the bloodworm. They have a strong smell. They try and bite you with their little black teeth, you know? You guys are lucky getting to go deer hunting. I'm all tagged out up here. That's good though. I remember trying to beat on the deer and then nothing. Second shot, oh, just went poke and the deer fur went flying and the deer went down. My first suppressed deer. Wonderful. I should load some bullets up before I get my rod building stuff in, because I think I need to build my rod off my reloading bench. Only other place to do it in my cabin is on the kitchen table, which is also the dining room table, which is also the mail table and breakfast table. Yeah, I've heard of the 450 Bushmaster. When did you get rid of it? Why didn't you keep it? We're about halfway to the next hump. Channel cats and shad, suckers and skipjack on the rivers. For blue and flathead. I don't remember ever catching a flathead. I caught some huge blue catfish when I lived in Virginia. But I don't think I ever caught a big flathead. But I definitely did catch big, like really big blue cats. There's some big ones out there, that's for sure. At least they used to be. Oh, where am I chilling? What's up? The southwest of Washington. That's no, that's, what's Southwest Washington? Is that like Metro to Portland, Oregon? Oh, you want another one, huh? I want to get a 375 Ruger. That's my next gun. I also want a 6.5 by 300 Weatherby. Somebody wanted to buy my 338. If they buy the 338, I'm gonna get a 35. A 375 Ruger. If they don't buy it, I'll just keep it. I don't need another big gun. I want to have one big gun around. Coming up on out of the drop off is coming out of 200 feet, 148, 147, 46, 45, 44. 48 miles north of Portland on I-5. Huh. That's pretty far. What do you do there? Let's say in Southwest Washington. Yeah, 375 Ruger is pretty popular for the bear gun in Alaska and the moose. It's a good moose gun, that's what they say. I'm not sure how they made that thing. I believe it's a little bit shorter than the 375 H&H. A little bit more stubby. Still has that massive bullet. 762, never heard of it. Retired logs of rocks and dirt. What does that even mean, a rock and dirt? Moving rocks and dirt logs. How many logs does it take to fill up the turkey? Rocks and dirt is what I do. I push it around all day into a big hole. That's the only thing I can imagine. No, I don't have a 4570. Man, this is boring. Could I just please catch another fish? That's too much time. I shot a moose once with a 45-70. Just stood there and stared at me and started bleeding a little bit. It was awful. I didn't like it. It did fall over eventually, but it took like 5 minutes. It was caught in a wolf snare. It's terrible. Bad experience. You know, when you shoot a moose with like a 300 Win Mag, it's like, damn, the moose was like, oh, and then, you know, it falls over. I shot it with a 45-70 and this was like, didn't even flinch, just stood there. Then a little bit of blood came out of it. 300 Win Mag hits him so much faster. Just has a lot more hydrostatic shock. Never even heard of 37762.9. Logging highway, forest, circus, roads, and fifth cars, rock crusher. Oh, the rock crusher, my goodness. That sounds like a tedious endeavor. Well, God bless you. I'm glad you're done crushing rocks. Now you can join the land of YouTubers. You can watch all sorts of stuff on here. I'm showing for king salmon. I got 2 keepers today. I don't know, maybe like 4 little ones. One of the little ones was close to the right size. Oh, the AK round? Oh, that's 7.62. one that's almost the same as 308. I got the good old American-made AR-10 and 308 in my AK. AKs are good too. Here we go. We're coming up on the next one. Everybody get ready! Here we go! Oh my goodness! Zoom in on this. It's a good spot right here. Had a lot of luck here. Sometimes there'll be no fish anywhere except to the side of this one rock pile. Oh, there's Beth! What's up? Yeah, that'll do the trick. I saw an interesting YouTube the other day. Who was it? I'm trying to remember what channel it was, but anyway. Oh, it was Hootie Hoo. It was Hootie Hoo, and he had a 454 Casull, and he was shooting some different bullets into that gel stuff. And he shot he had a buffalo boar. It was like a hard cast bullet with a big hollow point. And it was all lead, it wasn't jacketed. He shot the gel with it and made a big wound cavity. And it was bigger than the standard XPT 44 Magnum bullet or whatever, 45 caliber bullet. It didn't penetrate as far, but what was interesting is he pulled it out. You would think that it had like a huge hollow point. You'd think it would mushroom out. It didn't even open up a little bit, but it made like a huge amount of damage in the gel. It's really interesting. I always thought the hollow point would only do damage if it opened up, but apparently just having the hole there will do something too. Oh yeah, I don't know. I guess they might have ripped it off. I got a Palmetto Armory AR-10. That thing's solid as a rock. If it stopped firing, you could beat somebody to death with it. It's like, the thing must weigh 10 pounds. It's all kinds of sturdy. Got that heavy duty foregrip on it. Yeah, I have a 10 millimeter. I don't have it on the boat, but got it in my house. I carry it for bear here. It's nice. So like if I go out with my 22 to shoot rabbits or whatever, I always have the 10 millimeter. If I go, lots of times when I'm camping out and I'm fishing with the dog, when I go to the beach to walk the dog, I can take the 10 millimeter. When I'm going out in my yard, if I got like a deer hanging in the yard and I'm going out in the yard at night, I take the 10 millimeter. I've got one. It's handy. Hey, that needs work! Watch out for Beth! She's gonna get us! Don't turn me in for the rockfish, Beth! I don't recall keeping a rockfish. I don't recall. I plead the fifth. I got some bear meat in the freezer right now. My wife loves it. I think it tastes kind of fishy. I should make something with it. Joshua keeps telling me how good it is. He gave me some spice recommendations. The bears around here eat a lot of fish and seafood. They dig around under the rocks and eat a lot of like sea bugs and stuff. There's like there's these bugs under the rocks that look like green. They're like green cockroaches under the rocks. They flip over the rocks and eat them, and they're really gross. salmon. We got all this old salmon that tastes gross. I don't know. I think if you get them up in the mountains, they're good. But around here, they taste like seal meat. Look at these mountains over here. It's interesting. I saved some of the fat. There they are. They're coming out the mountain. Ooh, 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 ooh. Little bit of clear sky. That means it might snow. If you got clear sky and clouds, it'll probably snow. Stupid snow. That's all we need now. 5 feet of snow. Come on, fish. What in the world is going on now? Now we're greasing our guns with bear meat? What the heck, man? Wouldn't that make the deer more afraid of you? Make it nothing more terrifying if you were a deer and you had any sense than the hunter with the bear greased gun, you know? Ah, yes. I haven't seen any bears. Well, that's not true. I did see bears like prior to going on the beach with Wilson this summer, but we didn't have any problem with the bears attacking ever. I think they must be able to sense that, like, if they come around me, I'm gonna shoot them so they don't come around when I'm walking the dog. Ithaca? Yeah. I thought Ithaca was a place in New York. Yeah, we got a lot of snow here. It can get really bad. Usually it just rains, but if it gets in the right kind of mood, it stops raining and it starts snowing, and it can snow like a lot. I've seen it snow like 3 feet at a time. And I've seen it where it gets like, it gets really high. It gets higher than the cars, you know, where they plow the snow around, and then it'll be higher than the vehicle, where it's not plowed. Where it falls off the roof, I've seen it come all the way up to the windows. You can't open your windows because they're under the snow. I have to go out and dig my heater. My heater exhaust comes outside of my house. I have to go dig it out. So there's like a trench back there where I go to dig the heater exhaust out. That's pretty much every winter. Last winter, and I think the winter before, it didn't snow very much. So maybe it'll snow this year, but I think the ocean's supposed to be really warm this year, so maybe it won't snow this year either. Or maybe it will. Really hard to say. No biters on the hump 2 for the first pass. Let's try another pass. We got another hour to kill here. We'll make a couple passes on hump 2, and then we'll try a couple passes on Little Africa. Then it should be clear to go home and get a ride from college. We can't go early, or I would. Maybe they'll bite when we head back to the east or west here. I don't know. I got a little Toyo stove at my house. It doesn't burn much. I burn about 40 gallons a month when I'm running it. Full out. I just paid my heater bill. It was $200 for the month. Stupid Cape Salmon, it's time to bite my hooks. Big salmon, come on. Don't seem to be any around this year. Not yet. This would be a great time to go deer hunting, but I already got my deer. We're gonna have to go trapping. Go otter trapping. Yeah, trapping the otter. I got you, otter. I'm gonna snare some otters. I want to catch a lynx too, but they don't open until December. Lynx is not open until December. We don't have very many around here. Anyways. Let's just go for it. Drive right up here. Oh my goodness! I knew it was gonna be Shannon with the burning poo. Oh, it's on fire! 28 poo of fire. How can you have happy poo that's on fire? That sounds not happy. That doesn't sound happy at all. Let's drive right over the rocks. Maybe something exciting will happen, like I'll snag my wires into the boulders. Or, alternatively, we can catch a fish. Come on! Maybe I should leave Wilson here and then take the boat down to Sitka. This is terrible. Oh my goodness. Boy, there really should be some fish. It's amazing how few fish there are out here. This is it. I'm just going to make one more pass on this spot, but I'm going to Little Africa. Hopefully Holly doesn't leave us hanging. Sometimes I go like 500 miles, but in the winter time I just go, the maximum distance I can get away from the harbor is about 25 miles, 20 miles. It could be a good spot. It's dangerous to go over there, but it's good fishing. The other side of the bay, Point Mambe, the Mambus. Wow, the north wind's kicking up a little bit. Little breezy! You'll blow us in. You're right on our butt. No problem. That's no problem at all! No, there's no Bigfoot. It doesn't exist. I don't think so, Bev. Somebody would have shot it or caught it on camera or even got in a snare or camera or video camera or shot it with a rifle. There's no Bigfoot. There's no Bigfoot! Ah, the footprint on the wall! Bigfoot is not real! Get out of here! I have a footprint on my wall. Did Bigfoot come and walk across your wall? Leave a footprint? Oh, it's starting to white cap. It's the north wind. Oh, the north wind is blowing. Oh my goodness! Everybody hold on. Maybe that'll blow some fish down from the fjord. Blow it down from the fjord. Come on, bring me those salamans out of the ice. Time to head home. Trolling back towards the old hacienda. We had a good live stream. Thanks everyone for coming in. Tap the screen, like and subscribe. Merchandise and memberships are available for support. Thank you very much. Windy tomorrow? Okay, that's fine. Sunday looked nice. Maybe it's not nice. I don't care. I'm going to go otter trapping or something. Go otter trapping and steelhead fishing. This is bunk. This is bunk. Maybe Luke will go fishing some more and get more salmon for the fish buyer. No, this has to. Oh! Ah. Weather's good. We need to shake it up. We need something to change here. This north wind is different. It's blowing. It's been blowing south and east and southwest. North is different. That could change things for the better. I'd kind of like to go rabbit hunting, go hunting for that snowshoe hare before it snows, because there's no snow down right now and they're white. Easy to get them. The kids know where they are. I'm going to make them tell me. We'll go hunting for them. I got a 22 rifle now. Go out there and shoot some rabbits. Yeah, I mean, I'll come out here and fish in 20 knot winds if it's, 10 fish a day, but I'm not coming out here in 20 knot winds for nothing. We've done our exploration for the day. We explored the pinnacles. We explored the ocean bar. We explored the Jack Ellis Reef. We went to the Notch. We didn't do the mainland and the Night Island. There's 2 spots we haven't tried yet. I can wait. I can wait till Monday. Say beagle? I don't have any beagles. No, these rabbits, they just sit there. They're white. They sit. You go looking for the white rabbit. Sitting in the bushes. They like to sit in the bushes underneath spruce trees. I'll probably see a whole bunch of big bucks, when I'm out rabbit hunting. Can't shoot good buck. That was like Thanksgiving special. Thank you. That's wonderful. Maybe we'll go trapping on Monday as well. The kids say they're checking their traps every other day. They got this guy Jazz driving them around apparently. I'm gonna take my deer call out there and blow it and see if we can call in a wolf or a brown bear. I shoot the wolf and the kid can shoot the brown bear. Surprised there was nothing there. There wasn't even a, oh, the happy poo. Oh, more happy poo. What are you talking about, Skip? I haven't hit anybody from the channel in like a whole day. Let's see. Line up the next stop, Little Africa. Let's go. That was Hump 2, one of my favorite locations for catching the king salmon. And it was completely barren of any life. Nothing. Onward to the next location. Let's see, 3 o'clock. If we get in now, well, we're going to be in good time. We'll try Little Africa and then pick up the gear and head for the barn. Hopefully Holly will actually be done at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I need to let her get to the post office. I think all the life is up the bay. There's birds up there and all kinds of feed. There's nothing down here. But hey, maybe we'll run into something. Big Austin in the house! What's up? What's up? Yeah, absolutely. I am looking out the window this way. We are driving, we're looking at the sonar, coming off the hump, going to the next hump. Some waves, we got our lines in the water. What we're looking for is these springs right here, right there, the springs. When I get a bite, the spring jumps around. I got 4 springs. I got 4 lines down with like, I don't even know, 20 hooks or something. So, when we go buy some king salmon, they bite on the line and pull, and it, in a roundabout way, it gets to that spring. It makes the spring jump. So I'm mostly looking at the springs, I'm looking at the sonar, I'm looking at the water a little bit. I'm immune to the mountains pretty much. Unless it's sunrise and sunset, I don't pay much attention to the mountains. Just kind of bumped the wire a little bit there. Just kind of gave us a mild bump. Let's go see what it is. Maybe it missed the hook. Maybe it was a big giant one and it's swinging around to hit another hook now. Oh boy, I doubt it. Hey, it's improving out here. We got more bites out here this time than last time. I don't think we didn't catch anything out there last time. The wire just came back quite a bit. Maybe it's quite a bit. Maybe now it's just strong. Oh, it's a big one. It's a good one, it's a good one. It's a good one. Talking about. Thank you, God. Nice one. Attracted to the red flash. God, you guys see that? Biggest fish of the day. Got him. Got him on the old gem spoon. 5.5 gem in the house. I got 3. It's okay, Skip. Don't worry. Coming back around for another pass. We got some red out. Up one delivered! Sucker was trying to get away. It must have hit it. Oh, and then it swimming up with the boat, swimming up alongside the boat. It wasn't pulling on the wire hardly at all. Just a little ding when it hit. That was it. Until I pulled it up, I was like, whoa, big one. There he is. Try another pass on that. Try one more pass. already caught a keeper on it today. 1 of 3. Woo! We're in the money now! Let's go! My limit is 45,007! I don't have a limit. We got a quota for the fleet. There's the whole area of the state where we fish, and there's a quota. Quota in the wintertime is 45,000 Cape salmon. Get to work. I will as soon as I gotta let him bleed for a minute, then I'm gonna go clean him. My guides for my fishing rod. Maybe one more fish. One more fish. I told you the limit is 45,000. Take 7. Four, 5,000. That's the limit for the winter. Yeah, a lot more people like hang out in Tennessee and more resident things than play to go trolling. She's way more popular than me. If people want to hang out with me, I'm catching a lot of fish. That's okay. Maybe we should read another Bible verse. Oh, Jeremiah, every time. It's not very encouraging. Come on. Joel 2:28. And it shall come to pass afterwards, I will pour out my spirit on all flesh. Your sons and your daughters shall prophesy. Your old men shall dream dreams. Your young men shall see visions. And also on my men servants and on my maid servants I will pour out my spirit in those days. And I will show wonders in the heavens and in the earth, blood and fires, pillars of smoke. The sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood before the coming of the great and awesome day of the Lord. And it shall come to pass that whoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem there shall be deliverance, as the Lord has said, among the remnant whom the Lord calls. Yeah. Grumpy Bass, what's up? The day's almost over! I wouldn't even know if I got a bite right now with this chop. With this dang blasted wind chop. It's chopping me up with a chop, chop, chop. Let's go clean this fish. Let's clean the fish. I like the part about whoever calls on the name of the Lord will be saved. But I don't know if I'm among the remnant. Isn't the remnant supposed to be like something else? Like something I don't understand. Maybe if you don't read into it too much, it sounds like an easy win. But I think there might be more to it than what I understand. It's been explained to me before. and kind of went in one ear and out the other. Let's clean this fish. What was that? Was that Joel? Good old Joel. Man, this is a nice fish right here. I know that for sure. This is a good sized one. Nice wild fishy. Here's my knife. They're all empty bellies. I gotta get the bark off my gaff. That little bit of bark is kind of distracting. Here. Yeah. Look, any fish? Back in the day, we got one. Oh yeah. Can't push the button. I like it. Psalms 47. What's that one? What you said? 92. Psalms. It's after Job, right? Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Samuel, 1, 2, Kings, Chronicles, Esther, Job, Psalms. What is it? 92. Any request? Sabbath day. It's good to give thanks to the Lord and sing praises to your name, O Most High, to declare your loving kindness in the morning and your faithfulness every night. On an instrument of 10 strings, on the lute and on the harp with harmonious sound, for you, Lord, have made me glad. Do your work, I will triumph in the works of your hands. O Lord, how great are your works, your thoughts are very deep. The sense of man is not known, nor does the fool understand this. When the wicked spring up like grass, and when all workers of iniquity flourish, it is that they may be destroyed forever. But you, Lord, are on high forever. For behold your enemies, O Lord, for behold your enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn you have exalted like an wild ox. I have been anointed with fresh oils. My eyes also have seen my desire on my enemies. My ears hear my desire on the wicked who rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Those who are planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bear fruit in old age. They shall be fresh and flourishing. To declare that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Amen. Oh no! It's a Chavez Starlink signal! Watch out! Yeah, we've been dealing with a lot of that choppiness. Here we go. One more pass on hump one. It delivered the big king. Yes. That was clutch. That wasn't short. That was like 300 words. 300 wonderful words. Here we go again. Hump one. Pass three. We're looking for the big bite. We're looking for the bite of the mighty king. Let's go, big fishy. Oh, don't you look at me like that, little birdie. How dare you put your nose up at me? You guys see that? A new bird! Ah, yes. would bet you that that fish followed us off the top of this hill, right off the top of this hump, that it picked up the boat and followed us, and then before we went into the deep, it boom, grabbed the spoon and was like, mine! Let's see if we can pick up another one. You know, that one didn't hit very hard, but I bet if we let it stay on there for a little bit, it would have started going buck wild, because that was a nice fish. I like it when they hit up high in the spread. It makes me feel good that I got my zincs and my anodes right on the boat, you know. sonar, POV, the sonar is dead. There's nothing on the sonar. That's what this whole hump looks like. 60 foot deep. My gear will hit in about 59. Anyway, I don't know, anywhere from 63 to 59. I'm in 62, it's not hitting right now, so that's more like 59. I might hit the bottom here, I don't know. I might be sliding, the very ball might be just skimming the bottom right now. There's dots, that's just interference. The ground on my sonar is not perfect, or the boat vibration, engine vibration. It's not, I don't think there's anything there. I usually always have little dots. There's a little something. Crossed a little something on the bottom there. Bucktails, I got a keeper on the one, the creamsicle, the white one. The white and orange one caught a keeper, and it caught a shaker too that was pretty big. And then the blue one, no bites. I got a bite on the black hoochie with the silver insert. A little small though, not big enough. Let's keep going and try Little Africa before dark, before we gotta go. I kinda gotta keep heading out of here if I'm gonna get home before 9 o'clock. Probably take me an hour and 20 minutes to get home. It's 3:20. Pole of the night. Do another pole. Will we catch another fish before dark? There you go. Bait, you can use herring. Everybody uses herring. You can use anchovy. I use strips of cut cod. I guess sometimes they use squid down in Canada, but we don't use it up here. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get another one personally. I vote no. Can I vote? I'm not allowed to vote, or I would vote no. There you go. We got a realist coming through. I'm thinking no. Thanks for voting for me. I didn't think we were going to get another one anyway. There's no signs of life here at all. I'm snagging those little snail fish. And then the big king just comes out of nowhere and eats the spoon like 15 feet below the surface. Right under my boat, basically. Let's fish all night. We can't. We gotta meet Holly before 5:30. And I'm trolling closer to the harbor, but it's still by the time I'm done at Little Africa, I'm still going to be an hour from the shore, so I've only got an hour left to fish, basically. One more hour. To go. What in the world is that? That's good. I wonder where anything's at. Where is Bob? We got 12 people and 10 boats. 11 boats. 70, 27, 25, 73, 73, 25. Yeah, we got 1 hour left here. And we got to spend about 15 minutes driving over no man's land to get to the next spot. Right now we're still in a good spot. We are trolling back towards the harbor. Point Defiance spoon. I don't think I have. It sounds familiar though. Maybe. I bought all kinds of spoons off eBay. It's 75% yes, 25% no, 12 votes. I'm changing my sonar. I gotta turn the light down. That means it's the last half hour, so change the lighting. Change the backlight on the sonar. The smear. Rapala? Yeah, probably. I've never tried a Rapala. I've tried a Yozuri Crystal Minnow. I used to fish a strip teaser, a marlin strip teaser, and I tried a Yozuri Minnow behind that. It was okay, but the treble hook is too small, it tears out, or if you put a single hook in there, the way it sits on the moor, they tend to tear the hook out too, and it deadens the action too much, the single hook. I need a pretty thick wire hook, you know, like, that's a really big hook. Like the wire needs to be at least this thick. To hold it, it's gotta, I don't have a drag on a reel, you know, if the boat doesn't stop, it's gotta be able to drag them in. I think you hook them, but then they get away. Circle hooks are no good for trolling. Not unless you're fishing for marlin and you can open the spool, open the bail, or put it in free spool so they can swim away. gotta have a J hook. I mean, there's like this right here is a they call it a beak hook or it's like an octopus hook. It's got a little bit of a turn to it. But that's about as much of a turn in as I want. This hook's bent out a little bit. Caught a few fish on it. That was a big surprise. I thought for sure that was going to be a small one. Not small. You know what? Those gem spoons work so much better than any other spoon. I've got several other spoons on the wire. They won't bite them. They only want that gem spoon. They hit it on the bottom. They hit it halfway up to the boat. I got other spoons out there. They're not biting. Sometimes they do though. I got them they're in my attic, Shannon. I got them restocked. If I brought 10 cans of mandarin oranges on the boat, I'd eat 10 cans. I can't have too many. No, it's a needlefish spoon. Scotty's spoon's the big number 7. The number 7 Superior, I don't have it out. I got a number 6 out there. All we caught on it recently was wing cod. But that could change any second. We're going over a really small pinnacle up here pretty soon. And it doesn't usually have fish on it, but sometimes there is. I'd feel a lot better about this if the price was $10 or $11. I'd be wanting to come out here at like 4 a.m., you know, and fish till dark. You're almost sure to get 4 or 5. That's $500, you know, $300 to $500 every day is fantastic. At $9 a pound, they're sort of chipping you out of some of your money, you know. This kind of fishing, you expect more money. I love the mandarin oranges. I guess it's still early. It's not Tying Chibbin of the YouTube. That's cool. You're making a Royal Coachman. I don't think there's a more classic fly than that. I guess the Royal Wolf is basically the same thing though. What do I know? I haven't tied flies in a long time. like I should have probably turned around, made another pass on that hump one. Oh, what are they called? The little cuties? Yeah, I've had those. We'll make a couple passes along the side of Little Africa. I gotta pick up to 6 fathoms if I want to go over top of Little Africa, but the last year I noticed it was fishing all right on the edge of it. Sometimes I'd get some on the edge on my way out of town here, way up, but it's the last piece of good fishing ground before you have to run in pretty much. Unless you got time to drive all the way up to the beach and troll in along the beach. The Royal Coachman presented to His Majesty the trout, the most aristocratic fish in the world, is this pressure trout in the catch and release room. How dare you offer me a fly that's not royal? I only eat the royal flies. Don't worry, Skip, we'll get them all, every last one, until there's none left in the whole ocean. It's inevitable. I wonder if black's gonna be good. Sometimes I get them on black, and then when the fish are really biting, it's like they don't want the black, but here, I mean, I catch them on the black in the winter like this, and but then when they really get going in the spring, like the real late winter, black hasn't been good. They don't want it. They want the green one. Sometimes they'll eat the one, like chartreuse, or like pale green with the blue, but the black hasn't done that good for me. Not last year anyway. Yeah, green, blue. There he is! Oh, anything is impossible! How many trout could a trout fit into anything, Smoker? I want to see Bob bite the head off of a trout on his next live. Like Ozzy Osbourne bit that bat. You can even play that same Ozzy song and then just bite the head off. Like and subscribe. Yeah, we got one. We caught one just a minute ago. It's been like watching paint dry out here, and then every once in a while I get a bite. Like every 3 hours I've gotten a bite. There he is, stay fishing, Redmond, Oregon. If I could catch 4, I'm gonna be rich. I mean rich. I gotta order my fishing rod eyes, you know. Getting ahead now. We're ahead with 3. We are in the lead with 3. Where's Judah? Oh, there he is, Judah! Hello, Judah! You got the deer without me, man. I can't believe you didn't get shot instant you pulled that thing on your back. You're like some kid with a 12-pack of Budweiser and an AR-15 light you up. Hey Bob, does that deer look like it's upside down? No, it's got 6 points. Oh man, no, that's a good trick. I wanna, that's what you think. I wanna find that and save it. I hope I can search for it later and get that, because I'd like to pull my deer out like that. I'm probably not strong enough to get a big buck, but I like to shoot little deer too. I get a button buck or a doe, you know, I can lift that. Yeah, I don't like to bone them out. It's better, I think it's better meat quality if you bring the whole thing out, then you can hang it with the bone in. Like I say, it's better that way. It's better with the bone in the meat. I shot my deer out of the ditch. And just walked right up out of the ditch and I shot it and put it in the back of the car. I didn't need to make a backpack. I just grabbed it by the antlers and pulled it up in the back of the Jeep. Yeah. I've always been crazy, Judah. Come on. We're looking for one more bite, and then we'll be rich. I'm gonna buy the whole island where you deer hunt so you can't hunt anymore. Oh, that's good. Seattle, oh geez. Come on, give me one more bite. Yeah, this is a really slow year so far. It's like watching paint dry on the windows. Hopefully they caught some in Sitka and they're not going to let us fish next summer. It's dead in Yakutat. I bet they're coming. I bet they're coming. They're just not here yet. We got some anyway. I heard Morgan's going down to Colorado for some reason. I thought he was working for the UPS, but I guess he's taking the winter off. Told me he didn't have a permit now. Must have sold his permit. Hey Judah, you want to go fishing next October in California? Oh man, we go catch a tuna and a wahoo. I got it right here. Look, I got the. I'm gonna run out of time to sell this thing. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Come on, San Diego, 8-day tuna wahoo yellowtail. Only $4,000, 2026. Let's go. I don't know why it's so hard to sell that. It was so much fun. On the Shogun, everybody's like, is $4,000 all inclusive? No, not all inclusive. Oh, there's not two. You can't have two. There's only one. There's only one available, and it's not going to be available for long because I can't. And they're going to sell it to somebody else. There's a waiting list to get on that boat. What the heck? Yeah, I took Holly with me, and she couldn't. It was a little bit rough. It was like blowing 20 knots the whole time, and it's a 95-foot boat, but Holly could not even stand up. She was like, she always had to have her hand on something, and then the fishing was pretty technical with you gotta like hook the bait perfectly and throw it out there, and then you gotta be able to feed the spool out, and there is no way she could have done that. She just tangled the whole boat up. It was a nightmare trying to get her to fish. I mean, she had an okay time just sitting around, but I don't want to pay $4,000 for her to sit around, you know? So next year, she's not going. But I am. Ha-ha! Well, stop, Bob. You don't care about these. Are bigger than trout. Come on. Holly couldn't fish. She couldn't do it. She got her ticket was they called her for the kite. She caught like I'm gonna be honest, it was about like a 15-pound yellowfin on the kite, and that was it. I would like to say it was a 20-pounder, but I don't think it was. It was like a little tiny one. And then somebody gave her two fish. Like right away we were catching these little yellowfin, and people were thinking we were gonna get a whole lot more yellowfin, and so they gave her two. And then it turned out it was really hard to catch anything on that trip. I mean, compared to other trips. So it was a good thing we got as many tunas as we did. She had 3 little ones, and I had 13 yellowfin, a wahoo, and a yellowtail. So we got a pretty good haul. It's just fishing, Skip. You can do it. Anybody can do it. You just have to be stupid enough to come out enough times. Yeah, I finally got the wahoo. Wasn't a big one though. That's why I got to get my revenge and get a bigger one next time. Yeah, you can meet donations. You can work up a load for your rifle and then go out and shoot a deer yourself. Get a lot of satisfaction from that. I tried to talk Holly into going on a honeymoon where I could go deer hunting, but she didn't bite on that. She said she'd rather go on the big boat cruise for fishing, the fishing cruise. So we went on a 7-day trip, and these days 7 days isn't long enough, so they made it 8 days next year. 8 days for the wahoo, yellowfin, and yellowtail adventure. Come on, Judah. You can do it. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. One more fish. They've been kind of just coming out of nowhere. Don't see nothing on sonar, and then all of a sudden, bam, got him. It's so exciting when you have to wait like 4 hours for that to happen. Oh my goodness. Better shoot something with one of those muzzies. We need a muzzification. No, there's not very many shakers this year. I caught the most shakers I've ever seen this spring in late May, early June, maybe middle of May. Oh my goodness gracious, it was like a shaker apocalypse out here. But then that was it. I'm kind of wondering, the whole troll fleet came here for cohos and caught every fish. I wonder if they caught all the king salmon too while they were here. Because this is terrible this year so far. So far. Probably didn't help that I went on vacation, like right as soon as they started biting in October, I went on vacation for 2 weeks, so. Yeah, they killed every fish in Yakutat. All the set netters are going broke now because the trollers caught all the fish in the ocean. And I think they might have bycatch killed all the king salmon too. Because normally it's pretty chill around here out in the ocean. They can come into the bay, and this year there was like 30 freezer boats out here hooking into everything in sight. I might get one on this, the last stretch of the drag right here. We don't get one on this last little bit, we're gonna go pull them in and head for the barn. I don't think we need stabilizers to run in tonight. Yeah, I caught a few on the first two, and then they were all gone. There were so many freezer boats here, they just annihilated everything. Come on, fish, one more bite. Okay, hit him in. Thank you so much. Oh, it's the consolation prize for no more fish. Almost to the end of the drag, but not quite. You can get the last second biter. Oh, there's a mark on the sonar. What's that? Could it be a king salmon? What's this? Oh, there's something on the sonar. What's that? What is that thing right there? Oh! It's hiding from me. Whatever it is, it's not moving. Will it come up and bite? Come on up, fishy wishy. Starlink Investment Group. I don't know, man. Usually I don't catch those fish, or if it is a fish. I normally need to be moving. Once it cocks up off the bottom, it'll be like, coming up, then I get them. But when they're laid up on the bottom like that, I usually catch them. Could be anything. I hope I don't miss my ride from the harbor. Let's see, 3rd, 4:30. I got it. This is perfect timing. Perfect timing. Almost to the end of Little Africa. I'll show you Little Africa. That's why we call it Little Africa, as it looks a little bit like Africa. It's a little Africa for you. Mozambique, yeah, that's South Africa. Well, that's it. We better wind them in here. Wind them in, and then we'll set the stabilizers in the boat. Run for the barn. We got to pick up the gear here. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Well, at least it didn't have your bonding cable wrap up into your transmission this time. There it is, the old. You should be proud of me, Judah. Looks just like the doghouse. Some of the people that come on here, there's this one chick, Kim or something, was like, "You're not doing it right." Somebody else came on, they're like, "This is the dirtiest boat I've ever seen. You should be ashamed of yourself." That's actually the only two this summer. Kim was the original boat. There we go. You see it? Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't have any bait on that one. We got this guy over here. Load. Oh, not a link head! Get out! let it go, and then that kind of stiff up the lip. Aren't they? It's got some viciousness to them. It's good to see there's a few fish, different kinds of fish. That's good. More shapers. Yeah. Right. Woo! Everybody put your earplugs in. We are out of here. Still got oil pressure. Hey, good night, Tom Gunner. Tell them, Judah, no more nets, only trawling. They need to trawl in the river, no more gill nets. Ah! Shoot the sea lions! That's hilarious. Justin, hello! Justin, thank you for coming! Holly, no, I'm coming. I'm coming in. I'll be back at the harbor around 5:20. Something like that. Get the mail, babe. We need the mail. I could have fish and stuff in the mail. Get it. Make sure you pick up the packages. My fishing rod eyelets are in the mail. And the wahoo jigs. Yeah, I can make dinner after I get home. I can't make it now. I'm on the water. Oh, the chum Solomon! I'm not coming down next year. Get ready. Chum salmon will be $100 a pound. Every time I stay in Yakutat, it's a huge price. And then I'm definitely not going to change my mind if they start biting and there's a big price. I'm not coming down. I refuse to come down unless Trump salmon's over $1.20. $1. More than $1. And then I still won't come down. I'm gonna gill net the red salmon and Yakutat for the Sakai. Set net, Sakai. Shoot the sea lion, it's paradise! I can't see nothing. Yeah, I'm not ready. I got to get my bayonet fixed. I had to cut it. I got it tangled up in the drive shaft of my truck one day. It was already cut twice from the dolphins. Now, it's all messed up, man. Probably spent a goodly portion of the spring doing that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about that net. I got to fix it. I need a new web and a new... I don't know. I got some line. I'll just repair it. Yeah, well, they did good at Sitka until I got there, and then it was over. Right about the time I showed up. They probably called a bunch of them after I left, too. Yeah, the trailer's fine. I just gotta lift the skip off of one trailer and put it onto the other one. It's 4:16 p.m. Getting dark. And I'm headed for the barn. We'll see, Judah. I don't know. I got I'm not supposed to leave my wife for the first year of being married. It says that in the Bible. So that's one thing. And then, yeah, everybody did pretty good gill netting. I can fish summer kings around here. I might not run into them, but then again, I might run into them real good. I don't know. We'll see how the weather is. I might like go down and fish the Inner Banks or something. Or yeah, because I've been to leave the dog with Holly, and then I can just fish the opener. You know, with no dog, I can go out if the weather's nice. I can go out and drift or whatever, anchor off the Alsac or something, or off the Dangerous. Oh my goodness. 2 dogs and the woman in this little boat isn't gonna happen. Not for a month. Yeah, Fairweather Grounds is about like 60 miles from here or something. That's what I was talking about, the inner banks of the Fairweather Grounds. I gotta anchor up in Latuya or whatever, or just drift. I don't have the dog. But it's nice enough. I could go up Cape Yakataga too. I heard last year there was some fish up there. I'm not sure when they were up there, but the guy at the lodge told me they came through. They came through Yakutat in like late July, early August. There was like a push of them that came through. Everybody caught some and then they disappeared. Well, these boats have done it before. If the weather's nice, they go out there sometimes. The big boats yell at them, but if it's not a big storm, it's fine. That's what they say. You know, we run 20 miles across the bay and fish out there in the middle of the winter. Sometimes we get our ass handed to us coming home. And Fairweather Grounds is pretty much the same distance offshore as it is for us to run to the opposite side of the bay, and the prevailing wind is blowing, you know, from the east. It's over to the west, so I don't know. There's a spot off the dangerous river called the Blue Hole where I've caught them before in August. Seemed like pretty good. Yeah, it would be nice to have an island to hide behind if it wants to blow 100 miles an hour. It doesn't blow that hard up here most of the time, though. It's super windy down there. That's good. I should probably replace my hoses. I don't have any money. Bitcoin, let's go! I put all my money in Bitcoin if I had any. Now's the time. Put it all down on the BTC. Oh. You can eat seal meat. Eat seal meat and eat the deer. You guys got all those deer. I shot a moose this year too. Opening morning, called that sucker in and blasted him. You'll like it if you're hungry enough. Oh, the delicious seal. got some goat meat. I remember you guys talking about goat hunting this spring. What was that last spring? 2 springs ago? Yeah, 2 springs ago. It's like in my skip on the trailer here. I could go goat hunting next year. Maybe I will. I don't know. Always kind of busy. I like taking that vacation. I haven't had any vacations in a long time. As soon as I got done with that, I'm like, oh, I'm doing that again. Gotta set it up to do it again. That was awesome, man. When the tuna grabs that, you hook the sardine, throw it out there, and it starts running out. When the tuna grabs it, that's the best bite I've ever had before. Man, that's some adrenaline right there. That's a lot of fun. Put the drag on them and they just start pulling the drag off the reel. Oh yeah. I still don't have my fish. The dang government shutdown made it so they couldn't ship my fish to me. They should be able to ship after everything goes back to normal. They'll ship it, but I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm sure your dogs are spoiled. Probably eat, you know, king salmon hearts and stuff. This kid around here shot a bear this year. I think it tastes a little bit like seal to me. It tastes like seal. Black bear around Yakutat, fall bear. Oh, come on. Well, the next year I'll probably do the same thing. I don't know. We'll see. I really want to catch a big wahoo on the on my own rod. I caught my wahoo with the trolling rod. This big giant rod, and you know, the boat's going like 8 or 9 knots, and I could feel something wiggling on there. Like I knew I was hooked up, but it was mostly just a drag in the water. Then I got the thing in my hand, just started cranking it in, and it just started coming in. Like the deckhand's like, you got something? I'm like, I don't know, it was wiggling, and he got the gaff ready, and sure enough, it was a wahoo. It's like a 20-something pounder. So the boats before us and the boats after us like murdered the wahoo. The boat, especially the boats before us. But they say that like it's down there at Alejos Rocks. They say there's like a big massive body of wahoo will move in, and then the long range boats will tune them up, you know, and they catch the heck out of them, and the wahoo get all spooked and they won't bite real well, and then they leave or whatever, and the next group comes in and they bite real well. So if you get there when they're not biting, you're just kind of out of luck. But it was a really good bite this year. Like the boats before us, or the boat after us had 90 wahoo. Like our boat had like 7, so that's not very many. We didn't get any big ones either. I almost got me a king there a minute ago, but I'm like, oh, it's alive. Send it back. Thought it was dead. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. It's 8 days. You're driving for 4 days, but you're out there for 4 days, and they have a whole tank full of live sardines. Like there's maybe 10,000 live sardines on board. And they get where the fish are, and they just start throwing sardines out, and the fish get all, you know, into a frenzy, eat the sardines, and it's pretty much just a matter of, you gotta have your knots tied right. You have to have the right line and stuff, and then you have to be able to like not get tangled with everybody. There's a couple things about it. You have to be able to handle the live bait, not kill the bait while you're hooking it, and then you'll be good to go. You can hardly miss. Well, I loved it. Like I said, I haven't gone on vacation in years and years and years. I've just been trying to get all the money I can get. And now I'm married and my wife works and I'm not really worried about it, so I can go on vacation. I already booked the boat for next year. That's just one vacation, is not too much, right? 2028? What's wrong? I'll probably be dead by 2028. That's so far away. Yeah, I'll probably do it in 2028 too. I want to go down and I want to go jigging for the bluefin. It's like a totally different thing. If I ever catch any fish this winter, I might try and sneak away this spring. You won't catch me working all year anymore. I think I'm gonna be early. I'm gonna be early into the harbor here. This daggone switch panel has such bright lights on it, blind me. Let's see if I can cover them up. There we go. 2027, we're going on this 10-day. Shannon's coming. Which boat? I can't afford the royal boat. How come you gotta go royalty, you know? It's like, what do you think I am? Does this look like a royal boat to you that I'm on? I mean, the Shogun's like the cut rate boat, man. You should have seen the rental route I got on the Shogun. It had like, it looked like it was from 1970. It had these cracks in the EVA handle. It was still good, but I mean, really. A special deal? What the hell? What are you talking about? The Royal Polaris, where is it out of? It's out of San Diego. What, do you want to fly down to it? Fly down. Well, whatever. Royal Polaris. I watched all the YouTubes on all that stuff. Oh man, hey. I specifically don't want to go fishing with that guy who's got the big poofy hair. Is that why it's a discount? Because you got to go fish with a guy that's got the hair the size of a beach ball and spends all day preening it with an afro comb? Is that the guy? That's the Royal Polaris. You want to go fishing with that guy, Gary? Okay. All right, good. I saw something on it. They were like, oh, the Royal Polaris has got an engine down and we're not able to fish on the, Alejos banks today because they're working on the engine. And they were like in the wheelhouse, and that son of a gun with his hair, he was like picking his hair with the comb. And I'm like, that guy couldn't even work on the engine if he wanted to. He's got this big hair like this. He's up there working on his hair and got the mates working on the engine. Like, what kind of operation is that? Oh, now you want to fight? That's brilliant, Judah. Why are you gonna go fight? You get your ears all beat up? A pro fight? I guess whatever makes you happy. Share Bear, what's up? Yeah, we're driving in. We'll be in the harbor around 5:20. Another 30, 40 minutes here. I guess I could go a little faster. The AFCO sponsored trip. Yeah, I heard it's even harder to get on those ones. They say go on them, you don't have to bring any of your own tackle. But I want my tackle. Next thing you know, Gary will want a deposit for 2027 right now. And I still have to pay for my rest of my trip for 2026. Meanwhile, in the fish hole back there is 5 fish for 2 days. Not a good equation. Yeah, I need something. I need a car. Send it to Yakutat. You need a car. You need a car in Yakutat, Judah. It's for when you come moose hunting. It's your moose hunting ride. It is Dark30. I ordered new lights for this boat, and they should be here any day now. I got new strip lights. I got white and I got white. I got 2 white strips. I paid a bit of money for them this time. Are you in? Well, you should go get me a car. Actually, I need something that's 4-wheel drive that'll come up this hill. Maybe a Subaru might do it though. Get a busted old Subaru. Western? What's that? The only barge that comes here is AML. Here comes the evening jet. Maybe we could put a Subaru on the jet. There it is. Good. Wilson's ready to get to the dock. Pretty long day today. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. I honestly need to catch some fish for real. I haven't caught any fish. All I did was go on a vacation where I spent like $15,000 this fall. Caught like 10 fish. We need an influx of king cash here. Hold on, I'll be right back. a month? Yeah, no, you should try taking your wife on a long-range fishing boat and then buy all the tackle for the next trip. Buy all the plane tickets and hotels and food at the fancy restaurants. And you need like $600 fishing reels. Like a couple of them. And line that costs like $600. You need some of that too. Anyway, I got the rods and the reels and the lures now. They're not going bad. I'm ready to go feed the wahoo next year. Ready to catch some more yellowtail too. We had a bunk yellowtail trip. The whole boat only had like 7 yellowtail too. I did really good to get 13 yellowfin. Maybe you could fight in Hawaii. It'll be like one of those Van Damme movies for the blood sport, you know, with a ring with all the rich tourists throwing money at you, gambling and stuff. I can see it now. Maybe you can get in a fight where they put the glass. Remember when they put the glass on their fists? I think we're going to be on time. I said 5:20. Fishing is better out of Kona on the sport boats. You could get the wahoo out of Kona. They catch lots of wahoo, marlin, tuna in season. They do. Geo coaching. Go catch the wahoo! You can get it trolling there. They got them. They got big mahi too, like big giant ones. I've been fishing out of Hawaii before. We caught some big ass mahi. They were big, like 30 pounds. I got 3 fish, Skip. That's fine. 3 fish a day will keep the bill collector away. some shakers on there at the end. I didn't realize I was dragging around the small ones, but I was. Dragging around a couple lingcod and a couple of shakers. Picked them up, didn't even know it. Yeah, it's good. The pendulum's probably swinging the other way, you know. I was getting some, and I wasn't getting any, and now I'm starting to get some again. Probably be even more tomorrow. Well, you could remind me if you were on here, you'd be like, check the floats! And you're like, the floats! You should see the condition of my wire. It's all like untwisting, and the stops are coming together. I need to change my wire bad. I've been super lazy about that. I actually have some swivels I got in California that were they're like the perfect size for my float wires. So I keep going to change it, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta get the swivels from the house. I found the swivels yesterday. Oh yeah. Well, I stream 6 days a week normally. I've been on here for like 17,000 hours since I turned the Starlink on. I gotta pay Elon with my streaming. Nice, that's a big one. I need to start practicing my knots for tying up the tuna leaders next year. I was watching something on the FP knot, or whatever it is, versus the PR knot. And I guess the PR knot's stronger, but it's like a huge knot. I don't think it's good for the live bait. The live bait is struggling to pull that thing through the water. I need to study up on it and do some practice. Yeah, every time I hit the bottom, I go, oh, pulling that Judah, pulling that Judah. Every single time I hit the bottom, I think of you. Yeah, Gary, I was watching something on Johnny's Jigs. They had 3 different guys both tying FG and RP knots, and the FG knot broke every time with every single different one of them tying it. But the RP knot is really long. It's like daggone 2 inches long or something. You're the cannonball bouncing master of all time. When you were streaming down there in Craig or whatever, bouncing every 10 minutes you'd be hitting the bottom. I lost the whole side today. Maybe I lost 2 out of 3. I think I lost both my heavies and maybe one of my floats. I don't know. Maybe I kept my floats. I think I managed to keep my floats. I don't know. I hit a pinnacle that wasn't marked very well on the chart. It's awful. Elfin Cove. That was not the highlight of my season. Tony Peanut Penna. Well, the Tuna Master was tying the, what is it, FP knot? That's the one. He showed me how to tie it. Nobody's FP knot was breaking. They were chewing through the leader. The tuna were like biting through the 50-pound flora. Yeah, it was bad, man. The current was running in. I couldn't get away from it. I was like, oh no, I saw it, the bottom coming up, I saw it, but it was like too late. I stopped the boat, but the current just washed me over the rocks. It was awful. I had 30 fathoms down and it was like 78 feet deep. I was really happy I got my floats back. but it was a bad day. Hardly any fish to pay for it either. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty lame. 100-pound braid. Yeah, Gary, I got a Tiagra 20 and a Penn International 20 with the heavy duty equipment. But everybody was just fishing 50-pound outfits because the fish in the Lejos rocks were just like 40-pounders, you know. There's a couple 80-pounders mixed in, but mostly it was 15 to 40-pound fish is what was coming up. No telling what'll be there next year. Yeah, you know, the whole thing with the leader was I was misinformed. Like, I don't know, maybe I got my bluefin tactics mixed up with my yellowfin fly line tactics, and I didn't really think I was going to be big into the fly lining, but that's how we were catching the fish. And I thought I could just tie like a 10-foot, 6-foot leader on there and catch these fish, but there's no way, man. They were like looking at my braided line or something at the knot and stuff. They wouldn't bite it. When the guys lent me this outfit, they lent me an outfit. It had like a whole spool of fluorocarbon, like a 25-yard spool wound on there. So there was like 25 yards of 50-pound fluorocarbon with a little tiny, you know, 1/0 hook or whatever. And the tuna were definitely going for that. Yeah, I'm sure Harry Cove was a mess. I don't like the 160-mile run from Yakutat to Elfin Cove myself. I don't know, next year might be a bust, but this year guys did pretty good with their gill nets here. They did okay the year before, but this year was pretty good for them. It's a good thing because the trollers caught all the fish in the fall. All those freezer boats came and got all the fish. Sugar mama. We'll see. It might be better. It might be better right here at Yakutat. We'll see. We'll see what I do. I don't know. See how it goes this spring. If there's no fish around, I might have to move. Not any fish around right now. Oh, that's good. Find something to sell. That's what I want to do. I want to sell fishing lures or something. I got a couple guys that are very generous, like Gary and Shannon, but I don't, you know, I don't expect it to be a ever springing well of money. The memberships are really helpful. Yeah, I think I might take some tourists out king salmon trolling. thinking about that. Clean this boat up and get some seats for them, and then just take them out around the, Johnstone and troll for kings. She should come up here and shoot these sea otters. There's like 150 sea otters within a mile of the harbor. That's like not even an exaggeration. 150 sea otters within a mile. They're everywhere. There's big rafts of like 30 and 40 of them. They're all holding hands, like literally right outside the harbor. Hold on, I gotta put my poles up here. There we go, poles up. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, she needs to kill him. So we come on a sea otter hunting habitat. Gonna have to hire a freighter to fly them all back to wherever. Yeah, hit a bit. Thank you so much. It's the dark stream. The dark stream green. I don't know, you can't even see me, man. It's so dark. My light working tonight? No, light doesn't work. Works down in the dog room, but not up here. We're gonna fix that. Yeah, my friends have got one. If you need one, I can borrow it. Why don't I shoot them all and then I'll mail them to you. Give me $20 a skin and I'll mail it to you by the bushel. It'll probably get you like 200 of them by the end of the month. Yeah, that's me. We're almost to the harbor. Here, look at this. This will be more interesting as we come into the... Yeah, too bad I can't tag them. Good night, Judah! Tuna 2027! Tuna, let's go! There's at least one person rotating in and out of this live. Come on. Yakutat Small Boat Harbor. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Almost 100 likes. There it is. Thank you very much. Get ready to see Yakutat Small Boat Harbor, home of the 3 King Salmon Day fishing trip. Oh, we got major northern lights last night. We were watching them. I guess they weren't that colorful, but they sure were going. Was that last night? You know what? That might have been the night before last. I'm sure some sports fishermen would be happy to catch 3 king salmon a day trolling, you know. Probably get 500 or 600 bucks out of the guys. Twice as much as I'll get for those salmon. Really? You seen it in North Carolina? No wonder the Starlink's not working. Here we go into the boat harbor. Charge! I've never even heard of that before. Has that ever happened before? What the heck? We were just reading in the Bible about how the moon was going to be red, and what else did it say? Something like that. Sounds prophetic. Prophetic. That's the right word, prophetic. Something like that. What's up? Hello! Okay, here we go. Coming into port. Wilson's out of his bed. Oh, Wilson, I see you there. Good dog. Oh, good dog with a song. No boats in here right now. There's normally boats. It's kind of weird. There should be 3 boats there. They're not home. 4 boats are missing. I'll probably be around for a while tonight because I gotta wait for Holly. She's always late. My goodness. All that brum 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 brum. Woo! Oh, Lee's back. Hello, Lee. Let me text Holly, let her know I'm here. Otherwise, she won't come and I'm back. Here we go. Daggone Holly. No telling what time she's gonna show up down here. I need to fix this door so that I can close it without breaking my back. Oh my goodness. There. Oh wow. Hope I didn't just break my wires. That thing was stuck. And it slammed shut. Let's see. I do see a car up there. But I don't believe it to be Holly. Let's look with the binoculars. Let's see here. Yeah, the paint got down in there, that's for sure. Oh. That car's out of here, whatever it is. I think I'm just gonna leave the fish in there. It's freezing out. They're sitting on top of ice. I don't really have enough ice to really do anything with them. Hopefully the guy doesn't freak out if they have dents in them from the chunks of ice that are in my hold. Wife glassing, yeah. I'll sell in the morning. Text that guy. Let me text him right now and tell him I want to sell in the morning. Okay, I've texted the buyer. See you later, Skip. Good night. I'm 8 minutes early. I think I told her 5:20 or something like that. Who knows what she's doing. Tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe I'll go to the river. Holly's got to work. Probably a half a day or something tomorrow. Might open up that battery pack. Where did I see that thing? I think I saw the battery pack for the Starlink in the attic. Yeah. Maybe I can go to the river with the Starlink. Turn that thing on. Wilson, where's Holly? You'd think she'd text and be like, okay, I'm coming to get you, or are you almost there yet? Or there's the fish buyer. Cold is early on the East Coast. How cold is it? Let me go to buyers texting me. Tell them what time. I don't know. And it's hard to text. And it's hard to text. 22 in North Carolina. All the alligators would be so cold. What do? They go in the mud? How did the alligator respond to 22 degrees? It's dinner time. I got to wait for the wife to come back down here and get me. I need to work on that other truck. Maybe I'll work on that truck tomorrow. I don't want to, but I have a feeling if I pull the starter out of it and wiggle the wires and put it back in, there's a good chance it'll start. If not, there's some other things I need to do to it. Frost. Oh, Lee got frosted. Maryland. That's normal. Late November, mid-November. Okay, the fish buyer says I can deliver at 9. Hopefully my fish will be okay. Yo, Bob, what's up? Clean the contacts for the truck. Oh, for the starter, yeah. Well, the whole thing is messed up. You know, when you turn the key, it like all the lights go out. It doesn't engage the starter. But yeah, I don't know. In the past, when it hasn't worked, we mess with it, like take the starter off. It sounds funny. Yeah, there's no boat running. I'm just sitting here now, waiting for Holly. I'm starting to realize that she's always late. So, like, if I think I'm going to come back at 5:20 next time, I'm going to tell her I'll be back at 5:10 or 5 o'clock. Let's see if she shows up at 5:20. Well, the thing is, the starter works because we took it out and tested it on a battery, and it turns over great. But the truck's not initiating it through the wiring, you know. If you take the starter out and put 12 volts to it, it works. But the problem is, so what we were going to do is just run the starter, run a wire from the battery to the starter, and then turn the key and push a button, right? No, it's like the truck is too new. It's got too many electronic widgets, the like anti-theft things on it that won't let you do that. That would be too easy. No, you can't do that. It's not allowed. So yeah. It's like... Where is my wife? Let's see her. Anyway. Okay, take it to a shop. And what shop should I take it to? Which one? The shop in Seattle or the shop in Juneau? Because neither one of them is a realistic possibility. There is no shop in Yakutat. There's 500 people here, no mechanic. I am the mechanic. My mechanic is so busy with everything that he's got to do. He's not for hire. Holy mackerel! My lights are out in the boat. I gotta I need a new boat light. I ordered it last week. It should be here any day. The ghost shark. I'm waiting for my wife to come pick me up. And then 2 minutes she's gonna be late. And I know she's gonna be late because I got a feeling. So I'm not up there waiting. I'm down here waiting where the boat is nice and warm. Did you get your deer yet? How many deer did you get? I saw a post that said something about like buck. It flashed across the screen while I was streaming. It said buck something. Holy mackerel. With the buck. Yeah, there's a mechanic. My friend, like my best friend here is a mechanic, and we worked on it for hours. It doesn't work. The truck's a POS. It needs to be shot. No, there's some stuff he told me I could do to it. It's just like a lot of work to try and make run. It's all computerized problems. He told me to take the whole fuse box and like unscrew it from the frame of the truck and flip it upside down and like press all the wires up into the fuse box and then that's my instruction from the mechanic to try that. What happened? Where's the bub? What'd you do, bub? Ice fishing for burbot. That sounds cool. Oh, you shot the moose? What'd you shoot it with? Square body. Use the port and starboard lights. For what? They don't light up inside the cabin. I'm not going out there. It's cold. What's a 444? Is that a cartridge that I don't know about? It sounds like it might be. 444 Marlin. That's a lever action cartridge. One of those round nose bullet, like a 30-30 but 44 caliber. Nope, 421. I mean 521. The brush gun. What are you using, Tony? For the oh yes. 4570. Royal had a 4570 cartridge at church. He was showing it to me. He asked me if I had one. I told him I didn't have one. One time I shot a moose with a 4570. I wasn't impressed. Hold on, Holly's texting me. I guess she's on her way. Let me tell her I'm in the truck here. Be right back. I'm back. 12 gauge in December. You gonna use the slug? I shot a deer once with a 20 gauge copper solid slug. Actually, I shot a couple of them with it. Shot one of them, I hit it in the head, I think. With this 20 gauge 870 with the rifled slug barrel. I had a copper solid slugs. And the deer came charging right at me through the little pines and the planted pines. And yeah, they were like coming right at me. And the gun had a tendency to shoot high and it was right facing me. And I drew the bead on it from like 20 yards and a shot. And I hit it right in the nose with the copper solid slug. I think it was kind of unsightly, like the deer's head. I'm trying to remember. It was not good. It was like, you shoot a deer and it's such a beautiful animal. And to have its head disfigured like that wasn't cool. I didn't like it. 308. Oh, not the lag. Well, that's the story of my stream. It's the solar flares. No sound either? What? Let me go out and come back in. Somebody now. You're probably getting the lag because I'm texting with my wife and I got to leave the stream to text. Okay. Yeah, no, I've got an 870 20 gauge youth model and I'm 5'5", so I'm short, right? And that youth model 20 gauge is so handy. It is like, man, that gun points better for me than any other firearm I've had before. That Spike Camp 6.5 Creedmoor is really nice too, but it's kind of heavy. The 870 20 gauge is slick. I need to get that thing shipped up here. My buddies ship it to me. Holly said something about, I guess she had a parent-teacher conference that went like way over time today. So she hasn't even finished with the first phase of her work. Now she's got to go back for a what? Oh my goodness, that means she didn't get the mail. Hopefully they stuffed all my rod building components into my P.O. box, because I really want to get that. Four inches shorter. You're 5'9" and you thought that was short? The heck? That's tall. 5'9" is tall. Whisker bent and riverbound. Hello! Yeah, I like that 20 gauge. I wonder if you could kill a moose with that thing. You'd probably tune a moose up pretty good with a 20 gauge slug. If it was close enough. Shoot. There's definitely some advantages to being short, I'll tell you what. Getting into my engine room is definitely one of them. Getting into engine room, crawling up like in the mast of the boat, ducking underneath the stuff, hiding from animals out in the woods while you're hunting. Got less knee problems and back problems. Don't have to eat as much food. Those are all good things. Too old. Oh, man. I actually have more coffee. Let me get out this other coffee I got. Break out the coffee reserves. Wilson, you're going to stay right there. Oh, my goodness. I wonder if Holly's done for the night or if she's just getting started here. Oh, no, the phone's down. Phone down, phone down. How's our battery doing? I'm unplugging the phone. Unplug the phone charger. All right, we got this awesome coffee thermos that I don't know how it works. We release the top of the thermos. How do we get into it? Shouldn't it have like a quick release on it? What is this? Oh, it's got like a safety catch in the back. There we go. I didn't do a very good job doing the dishes. It smells like the lime garlic chili fajita seasoning. You must have got some grease from the fajita pan on it. Yeah, I want to come to South Africa to hunt. That's on my list of things to do. I could do that for less than it cost me to go to San Diego this summer or fall. I want to come there and shoot a spring buck and something else, like a Ninyala or a bush buck or something. Call it a day. Maybe an impala. I would like to shoot a warthog, but I don't want to deal with all the custom stuff shipping one back here. It sounds really expensive. The bush pig. Those things are cool. The eland. I'm not shooting no eland. If I lived over there, I'd want to shoot an eland, but they're I can't bring the meat back, so I don't want to shoot nothing like that. My house is so small I wouldn't even be able to fit an eland skin in it. Although I guess we're building a slightly larger house now. Yeah. Yeah, the springbok. Cape Buffalo. Yeah, again. I tried to talk Holly into the idea. I'm like, okay, so we got the TV here, and then the Cape Buffalo head will be right about here. And when we come in the house, we'll duck under the buffalo head, and then we'll have dinner over there. And she's like, no. She said, so I'm going to set up my weaving loom over here, and then to get in the house, you have to climb over the weaving loom. You think the Cape Buffalo seems tasty? Yeah, but you can't take it home with you. It's all that you'd have all that meat left in Africa. The villagers will eat it. Heck, the lodge will probably sell it to the restaurants in the city. I don't know what they do with them, but you don't get to take them home. You could eat as much as you can while you're there, and that's it. I think that you'd probably rather have eland, eland backstrap than Cape Buffalo. That's what I've watched a lot of those shows, and they do. They're like, what's for dinner? They're like, eland. That's what they want. It looks like a cow too. It's about the size of a cow. It's a big dumb animal. Big animal that doesn't run around too much. Good to eat. The eland. Holly says she's on her way. Wilson, quit your crying and stuff. I don't want to hear it. No crying into booga booga. Yeah, I'm sure. Costs more to get the mounts back, huh? Imagine getting them back to Yakutat, right? I wasn't planning to keep the... Well, I was planning to keep the heads, but like I don't need a whole mount. Just give me the horns, Put the horns and good to cut the European mount thing. Even less, just cut the skull plate off and give me the horns. Even better than that, you cut the skull plate off, then cut it in half and fold it up, and I'll glue it back together later. I'm not paying $7,000 to ship my thing back. I want the fur, though. My grandfather had a springbuck fur on the floor at the farmhouse. When I was growing up, I always used to play with it and then make the fur stand up on it. When I got into fly tying, I clipped a little bit of it off and tied a fly with it. Caught bluegill or something. Wasn't a very good fly. The villagers come running and get all them heat. Oh my goodness. I got to time out somebody on accident there. If you got timed out, that was an accident. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong buttons. It's hard to hold my coffee cup, hold the phone tripod, and push buttons on there without timing people out. The muskox. What are you guys even talking about? Yeah, I just like to go to Africa and shoot some of those animals that are easier to just get. Give me the fur. Give me the rug. You know. Oh, there's Holly. I bet that's her. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Love you so much. Have a good night. Remember to pray for each other. We'll be back soon. Peace out.